Hello there. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome to the 11th of January, 2026. Hello, in space. How are you doing today? Hopefully everyone is doing well today. We are back this evening with more Paper Mario. I decided to start a little early today, since we did miss our afternoon stream. I was just very tired. Very tired today. But we are here tonight to hopefully make some good progress in Paper Mario. We might do a little bit of a longer stream tonight since we are starting early. Whew, to see if we can maybe knock out these last 2 stars. I don't know if we'll get through the rest of the game, but we'll try to at least get 1 star, but maybe knock out 2 stars tonight. And put us into the finale of the game, maybe. By the way, if you're not following InSpace, make sure you go follow InSpace, another member of the Crypt stream team. In fact, the team admin, if you did not know that. Wonderful human being, always doing fun stuff. They do a like almost weekly like kind of group show, or at least part of their content is like talking about stuff. They answer questions and stuff. I really enjoy watching that, because there's a lot of really good questions that I think get answered or at least discussed during that I think a lot of people have. There's one thing I learned as a teacher, instructor, or whatever you want to call it, is sometimes people are afraid to ask questions about things. There's this perception that people are afraid to ask because they don't want to be perceived as unintelligent, right? Or uninformed, at the very least. So when you open a forum, especially if the forum is somewhat anonymous, in some regards, people tend to be more open to ask questions. So it is nice when there's always a forum to discuss things, because it allows people, especially when, you know, you can find a question that someone might have and start discussing it, because then people can feel more open to discuss their perspectives on things once the discussion is already open, right? So I do like watching InSpace's conversation on certain things, because I do feel like that at least opens the discussion for maybe some people that are not as comfortable talking about those things if the discussion wasn't already there. So I do recommend checking out InSpace's content for some of that, as well as all the other content, just for the fun stuff. InSpace does a lot of fun content, so as well as all the other members of the Crypt stream team, obviously. I've talked about it probably ad nauseum at this point about how amazing the Crypt stream team is. So there's a lot of really cool people that are doing a lot of really cool things. That obviously is very inspirational, and there's people in all like levels of Twitch within the stream team. So if you're looking for like smaller communities or medium-sized communities, larger communities, you can find all of that within the team, and really all time frames too. So if you're an early morning person, there's some people that do that. If you're an afternoon or an evening person, there's people, all time frames, all types of content, all walks of life. And, you know, we're still constantly talking with people. We talk with game devs and stuff like that. So found a really great pocket of people we have. And it's even more important now to help find those people and find those communities with everything going on in the world, to at least help people feel some level of community, some level of, I guess, camaraderie when the world is really doing its best to make people feel divisive and you know, the way things are going. You know, it's not as kind out in the world as obviously as it should be. And, you know, having this community, the Crypt community at large, you know, but also the stream team as part of that, is, I think, very helpful for a lot of people. That's why I'm constantly trying to raid into as many members of the team as possible so people can find, different members that they might mesh with and stuff like that for content they might be able to just kind of be a part of when life gets maybe a little too much, because it can be with everything going on. Life can be a lot for a lot of people, and even for the stream team, even for the community, I know there's been instances where it's felt like a lot as well. So it's one of those things that, like, even within our own community, we try to help each other through those moments. So it's important, to make sure that we're doing that and helping each other out and promoting each other. I wish I've always mentioned that I wish I had like an extra day for every day, one day to do the streaming stuff and one day to just spend in all of the communities, because there's just a lot of people that I wish I could support, but it's like I'm streaming at the time that I wish I could support people, and it's unfortunately just how scheduling works. But I still try to make sure that I'm at least dropping by chats or raiding into people. I mention it all the time. When I look for raids, I try to spread out. I don't try to raid like the same person like 3 times in a row. I'm like, okay, well, we raided them last week, or a couple streams ago. Let's raid this person. Let's raid this person. Because again, when I bring people across, it's like, hey, have you guys seen this person on the stream team? Have you seen this person on the community? Because you never know who you're going to mesh with. A member of our community, who's also a member of the Crypt community, Leave Ending, it's so funny because the way I found his stream was actually a game that I never would have watched, like, ever in a million years. But I found him because I was a part of one community that, like, raided into his community, and I'm like, I don't think I'll ever watch this person. But I stuck around and found out that, like, we have so much in common. But it was because of that raid, right? Like, that's why community is so important, is because you'll stick around and go, okay, let's see what else is going on, and then it's like, oh, I actually really like connect with this person, and that's why I'm constantly like, hey, let's raid into this person. They're doing something that, like, we don't normally stream, but they might be someone else's, like, vibe, right? Because even if it's something that, like, I don't stream, or something that, like, I plan to never stream, doesn't mean that, like, the person isn't, like, super cool, or super someone else's vibe. That's why it's important to do those raids. Because I talk about, like, how I've tried Dead by Daylight. It's not really my thing, but I still will raid into people in the community playing Dead by Daylight, because they're still really cool people. Even if that content is not something that I jive with, because they're still really cool people, right? They're still doing really cool things, So because like, for me, like, I focus on content a lot of times. Like, my focus is on the game and stuff, because we talk about game design, we talk about accessibility, especially with, like, modern games and stuff like that. But, like, a lot of other people, like, they have, sometimes bigger than life personalities. So for them, a lot of the gaming content takes less of a focus, whereas more of their focus is on them and their personality and stuff like that. And sometimes that's why it's important to raid them, because then they bring the personality to the table, and that's where the forefront of the content is. So that, again, that's why it's so important to make sure that you're raiding into everyone, spreading that, and meeting as many people as possible. Again, that's the importance of community. And I think that's one thing that, like, a lot of people miss when they're building communities, is they're like, oh, well, they're doing something that I'm not interested in, and it's like, raid them anyways, right? Because, like, the thing is, I've talked about it before, like, if you have a group of people that are all doing the same thing, then it's not going to be interesting. There's nothing wrong with having overlapping interests, but you want that diverse, like, group of things, because that's how you get diverse points of view. That's how you get diverse interests, right? Because how do you know you're not going to like the thing they're doing if you've never engaged with it, right? Because there's so many games that, like, I've had friends play that are like, hey, have you tried this? And I'm like, no, I haven't even heard of it. And like, I'll try it, and like sometimes it's like, nah, I still don't like it. But sometimes I'm like, oh, this is actually really fun. I'm glad that I checked it out, and I never would have even known about it if it wasn't for a friend or a member of the community, or right, like. So that's why it's so important to like diversify in the community and stuff like that. So that's why it's so disheartening to me when I see people are like, oh, we're only going to be a, Arc Raiders community. It's like, yeah, but the people over there playing, Claire Obscure are just as fun as your Arc Raiders community, man. Diversify so you can have a lot of discussion about like the plus sizes of multiplayer, multiplayer extraction shooters, but also really intense, story games, right? Those are really like opposing things, or can be opposing things, but you can have really interesting discussions, right? Like, I don't know. It's like I said, it's a little disheartening when I see that happen, but thankfully it doesn't seem to happen too much in our community. There's a lot of people that are like, hey, there's a new there's a new horror game out there, and like 7 different people are like, yeah, I'm gonna try that. So we're constantly just telling each other about all the cool stuff coming out. And like I said, we have devs in our community too that are like, hey, I'm in a new game, and everybody's like, we got it. So it's really cool to be a part of the community, and being able to just connect with people that they're interested in similar things, but also still diverse enough to be like, okay, I haven't heard of that thing, or that's really cool. What is that about? But also still, looking to grow our communities as well within our communities and within everybody else's communities too. But yeah, it's also one of those things that like I think some people don't also just don't understand what community is. Because like I saw someone the other day on TikTok, and it like I sat there and thought about it. I was like, I'm very curious how this take works. Their take on TikTok was, I will never do raid trains because raid trains don't work. And I'm like, I was very confused. But then I was like, I think I understand what they're trying to get at, but I think it comes from a place from someone who's not focused on community, right? Because the person who says like raid trains doesn't work is the person who's focused on numbers and not community, right? Because if you're going, oh, those people aren't going to come back for you anyway, so it's a waste of time, are the people that are going, well, my number goes up and then it goes down, or it barely goes up and, whatever. It's like, well, yeah, if you're focused on numbers, then sure, some raid trains aren't going to work for you. But if you're focused on community, meeting people's the whole point, right? So raid trains always work if your focus is on meeting people, right? Like, that's the point. Raid train is about, if you raid train for the point of community, they always work. If you raid train for the point of, I want more followers, I want more viewers, I want more subs, then yeah, most of them probably won't get you that. Because the people that are raid training are more likely to be streamers, which only have a specific amount of time they can spend, right? So you might get a few streamers that'll hang around, but yeah, you're right. They're probably not going to stick around consistently because they too are also streaming. But yeah, it was such a weird take, because I was just like, I don't think I've ever not had a raid train work for me, because like I always meet someone cool, at least one cool person from a raid train that I'm like, hey, you should like, you like this content, I like this content, or you might like this thing I'm doing, or, something like that. We always have like a conversation after the raid train about like something I did, or something they did, or something we have in common, or whatever. And to me, like, that's a success. So it's just like, well, then for me, every raid train's been a success. But I guess if you're talking about like by the numbers, then no, I guess not every raid train is a success. But yeah, I saw that take and I was just like, man, I think it's just because some people measure community by numbers and not by people. And for me, again, I don't look at viewers or followers or anything like that as numbers. I look at those as people, because again, if I have 5 viewers, that's 5 people in a room. If I have 10 viewers, that's 10 people in a room, right? Like, and if I'm having some sort of impact on 5 people, 10 people, 100 people, whatever it might be, that to me is some level of a success. Now, hopefully I'm having a positive impact on people, not a negative one, but you know, but like that is a success to me. But if you're looking at it as like, oh, I have to have X number of things, and you know that number keeps climbing, then yeah, I'm never going to reach that success, because right, like you're just going to keep moving that goalpost, and you're never going to reach that goalpost. I heard you explain like that once in your life, hasn't it? Yeah, it's weird, right? Like, because it's the idea of like, if
you're crazy.
Hey, thank you for the follow. We do anonymous follows here. If you like it personally, thank you. Just say, hey, I followed in chat. I'll thank you personally. Otherwise, feel free to keep lurking. Well, like, that's how I always picture it. And like I said, I think it just comes from me being a teacher, right? Because I when I looked at class numbers, I had to look at it as students, right? And I had to go, okay, well, if I have 20 students, I have to think of like what classroom I put them in, because we only had, at the time that I was teaching, we only had a few classrooms we could teach in. So I had to make sure I had enough computers for like the students, right? So I had to look at them as people, because they took up space in the classroom to like, so I had to make sure I had the right amount of equipment. I had to make sure that I had the teacher and the space and all of that stuff. So I couldn't just be like, oh, this is 20, just put them wherever, right? So they had to be people in a room. So that's how I've just always looked at streaming, right? It's people in a room. Because if I don't have space for the people in the room, how am I going to accommodate that, right? And that, again, like, that just attributed to streaming, because it's like, well, if if I'm streaming and the room has 100 people in it, I need a room that fits 100 people. Now, thankfully, with streaming, I don't actually have to accommodate 100 people in a room. But, you know, it's just, I guess that's where that mentality came from. But yeah, I just, and my thing is a lot of people, like, especially like streamers and stuff, they have like icons like with their face and stuff. So what's really easy for me is when I see someone's like name, like in space, when I see your name in chat, that like clicks to an image in my brain that is like your face, right? So like I see your face when I see your name, so I'm just like, okay, that's in space. I know what they look like, right? Now some people don't have that; they'll just have like their VTuber or whatever, and that'll still connect for me. So that's another way that helps me like realize like, okay, that's that person, right? That's who they are. So I like, even when I see the names in chat, I don't see like the names. I see the person, if you will, whatever their avatar is, right? So it just, I don't know. It's just a thing that helps me connect with the person instead of this like digital construct, if you will, of the amorphous interweb that we create, right? And it's interesting, because I know like a lot of people don't do that, and that's fine. You know, do what you do. It's your channel, it's your space. You know, because a lot of people, and this plays into the like how I moderate too. Because a lot of people ask me like, oh, I've got somebody that might be like causing friction or whatever, and like it sounds really rough, because like I promote a lot of kindness on the channel, but like I'm a very like if I see someone that's causing problems, I just immediately ban them. And people are like, why don't you time out? Why don't you do whatever? Is because I see people as people in my chat. I know that people have, usually when they cause friction initially, it's with ill intent. And most people that go into spaces with ill intent never had good intent to begin with, right? So I remove them from the space, right? Again, it might be just a carryover from being a teacher, but when I was a teacher and I know someone was going to cause a problem in that space, I would immediately like pull them from the room. Now, eventually I'd have to let them back into the room, right? But I would pull them from the room and I would go with them and be like, hey, this can't happen, right? Now, people would be like, well, that's more like a timeout. It's like, yeah, but I can't have a conversation with the person causing a problem. They have warnings now in Twitch, but the problem is Twitch doesn't allow for accountability, right? When you pull a student out, there's accountability because you've made an example, right? When someone causes a problem in a room and you go, hey, you, me, outside, you've caused you've created an example, right? You've established, like, this is a boundary, you have crossed it, and everyone sees it, right? The only way you do that in chat is through a ban. Like, timeouts, people could be like, oh, they can play around and get a second chance or a third chance or whatever. But a ban establishes a hard boundary for me. And again, this is just how I do it. But that goes along with, like, seeing people as people, right? That's why I do the hard ban, kind of like hard boundary establishment, is because people will go, oh, they said something nasty, and everyone sees that hard, like, oh, they just got banned. They know, right? They know that there's not going to be they cross the line moves, they cross the line moves, right? Like, and that's just how I view it. Now, I will say, I tend to have it depends on the thing, right? If it's one of those things that's a little bit, like, I could tell that the intent was like an accident or something, like someone says something and it's like, oh, I didn't realize that was a bad thing, then there's a conversation to be had. And we've had that on stream a few times where, like, I'll be like, hey, that thing is not okay or whatever. In that case, and I've talked about this before, I have a three hit rule, essentially, or 3 conversation rule. The first time I'll be like, hey, that's not okay, and here's why. The second time they do it, I'll be like, hey, we talked about this. If they do it a third time, it's done, right? And I do this in my personal life too. Like, the first time they don't know, right? So I just inform them. There's no sort of like, hey, you're doing terrible things, right? It's just like, hey, let's inform you. The second time I'm noticing, like, okay, I've informed them, they're still making the same mistake. If they do it a third time, they have no intention of changing the behavior, right? And again, a lot of people are like, that's really harsh. And it's like, yes, but the problem is if you don't establish those boundaries solidly, people will continue to push, right? That's the thing, is like, one of the things that people do is they will go as far as you let them go. So if you establish hard boundaries early on, people will not push past those. And the people that do, you can just get rid of very quickly, right? And I'm talking about streaming, not in life. Life is a lot more complicated, but in streaming, you have the tools to be like, nope, 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 right? And, and like, the thing is a lot of people do moderation for different reasons. Like, some people turn that stuff into content. Like, someone will say something nasty, they'll turn it into content, they'll clip it, put it all over the space and whatever. And I have different feelings on that. Because on one hand, I get it. The world is about creating content, and that's how, you get your name out there or whatever. My biggest gripe with that is, once you've brought attention to that, you attract more of it, right? That's the reason why I don't do that route of like, oh, someone said something nasty, let's turn it into content. Because again, you attract the thing that you bring attention to. But yeah. But again, it all stems off as seeing viewers as people. Because I don't treat people in chat any different than I would treat people in real life. Right, I give people the benefit of the doubt, but I also can notice when a behavior is something that I've seen before. Right, I'm very quick to be able to read people and go, okay, did they mean this maliciously or was it an accident? And you can tell pretty easily, especially if you've seen the behaviors before, like I have, when someone is like, oh, I'm testing the waters here. Right, there's a lot of people who will say something as a joke, and they're not saying it as a joke. They're trying to see how you respond to see if they can move to the next step, right? And if you allow them to move the next step, they'll keep doing that, right? Until they can't, right? And then they'll stop wherever that step was. So if it's like, oh, I'll say this kind of hot thing, and then I'll say this hot thing, and then this really hot thing. Oh, you stopped me at the really hot thing? Then I'll just bump back to the hot stuff, right? and that's where they'll stay, and they'll keep doing that until you tell them not to. But the problem is, and I talked about this before, I want to say a year or two ago, the problem with letting them do that is this also attracts everyone else that wants to do that, right? I use the analogy, if you let one snake in your boat, they'll bring the other snakes, right? It's the problem with neutrality. I think I referenced it actually last year. There is a quote of, and I'm going to use a terminology that might be a little upsetting for some people, but it's essentially if there's 9 Nazis at a table and you sit down and do nothing, there's 10 Nazis at a table. That it's complacency and neutrality, right? You have to stand up against that stuff in your own community, right? And that's why I put hard lines with the bans, is because if someone comes in and they start pushing, that's going to make other people uncomfortable and leave. So if I don't put those hard lines, it affects everybody. So I put the hard lines, which means that I probably get less people per capita than other streamers, but the people that are here feel more protected, right? They feel safer to be here. And to me, that is much more important than a big viewer count. And people will be like, well, you're never going to be a big stream. Okay. I would rather have a small, safe stream than a large, toxic stream. And I've mentioned this a lot. And it does upset me. I've also mentioned this. It does upset me that a good bit of the people at the top do have large, toxic streams, because that is what people see Twitch as about. If you want to know why Twitch is bleeding money, that's why Twitch is bleeding money. Is because advertisers go to look at what Twitch is, that's what they see and go, no thanks. If Twitch actually promoted the communities that advertisers wanted, that's not the people who would be at the top of Twitch. But those are the people that are making the money, so Twitch goes, well, obviously that's who we need to promote. Thus the vicious cycle of no advertisers, so everybody else gets advertisements, so no money. And then it just cycles. So, if you're wondering what's going to cause Twitch downfall, it's Twitch's focus on toxic people. That's it. That's what's going to cause Twitch's downfall. It's always been the thing that's going to cause Twitch's downfall. And the people that get blamed for it are everyone else. The reason why Twitch can't get ad revenue is because advertisers don't want to be on streams where they're posting terrible things, so everyone else has to run ads, and we don't want to. we do everything in our ability not to run ads, because no one wants to run ads, but they can't run ads on the big streams because they're so toxic that advertisers don't want to run ads. Because they don't want to protect their communities. Because for them, it's not about community, it's about cash flow. Always has been. Right? Which cycles us back to raid chains work if your focus is community, not cash flow. So, hey, Starly Marley. How are you doing today? Starly Mari. Sorry. I added an extra L there. How are you doing today? But, all that being said, speaking of community, let's get into some Paper Mario and try to save some stars. Oof. Alright, where is... Oop. There we go. Now switch over here. And again, we are playing on an actual N64, if you're wondering. So, this is on original hardware. I do need to do one thing. Yeah, so as you can see, we're missing 2 stars. We're about to head to Flower World. I can't remember what it's officially called, but I think we need to plant this other flower here. Flower Fields. There we go. Okay, for Flat Mario with the words of wisdom and inspiration, we're much better. Well, I appreciate it. We're still doing Flat Mario, I promise. Mr. B to 251, but we're just still doing the Paper Mario. Benji on YouTube was wondering what was happening. Ah, yes. I need to... Hold on. Thank you for reminding me. I do usually post this over on YouTube. We do dual stream to Twitch and YouTube. So, there we go. So now you can see the link to both of those. To get flower fields, you need 4 kinds of seeds that only bulbs possess. Where are the bulbs? Please, Mario, you must look for bulbs and get the seeds from them. Fortune telling could help you look. Okay, well, we have 2 of the seeds. Brought the seed. Thank you so much. So we have 2 seeds. One was from here, one was from... Please, save us. Okay. So we had the seed from here, we have the seed from the jungle, so we're missing 2 seeds. But welcome in, Starly Mari. Both from YouTube and Twitch. Welcome in. Okay, so we need the fortune teller to tell us where we're going. Fortunately, I think it takes cash to do that. How much money do we got? 59. This game is really loud to me for some reason. Alright. How much does it cost? It's like 5 coins. Okay, yes. Alright, tell me where the next bulb is. Disco ball. Empty space in Toad Town Flower Garden. A door opens and up. Yes, we know that. Find special seeds in Toad Town, Forever Forest, Jungle, and Mount Rugged. Okay. So we need the ones in Forever Forest and Mount Rugged. Okay. Alright, so yeah. So it'd probably be easier to go to Mount Rugged first. Because Forever Forest... I guess technically they're both, like, right here, so... Forever Forest. Not even sure where we... Alright, so... I guess we just have to look around until... So that's the right way, we know that. We don't really have to fight these things. So I don't think they're gonna give us anything. Yeah, they're not really gonna give us anything. I think this will get him hurt. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, we didn't rest. Oh, probably need to go back and rest. I thought we rested and then saved, but I guess we didn't. Alright, let's grab these coins and then go back and rest real quick. And we'll find out where this bubble is. Alright. Take a nap. Okay. We could... Why are you hanging out here, Colorado? ahead is the pleasant path, but Kent C. Koopa is blocking it. Huh. Okay. We could take the shortcut. Is it here? We could take the shortcut to... back to the Boo House. And see if we can find the bowl. We also have a letter for the vendor here down in the basement. So let's go deliver this letter real quick. Carry. Okay, Igor. Here's your letter. Okay. From Boo to you with a smile. Star piece, okay. Let's see if there was a... I don't think he'd be in the house. But the thing is it just says the Forever Forest. Technically this house is in the Forever Forest. Could be in this house somewhere. We didn't see it, but... he could have spawned after the fact. Could just be out here, too. Let's save. Could he be, like, down over here, maybe? No. The problem is we looked all through here, and we definitely did not see... we definitely didn't see a guy. I don't think if there's any more to the forest outside of these paths, though. Alright. Okay, so this is the first path. God, I hate these guys. Okay, so that's the path there. Ugh. at least we can, like, one-shot these guys. Change... Okay. Oh, really? I thought they would give us more of a chance than that. Okay, so it was the eyes on the stump, I know, but trying to see if we can find this flower. I don't... So it's that one. And this is the one where you have to interact with these. Those spin. Those spin. Those spin, and these are different. So it's this one, but... Ah! Hi there. I can hear the stars crying even now. Uh-huh. Okay, apparently not that way. Was there another central path somewhere? Ah, there he is. Okay, perfect. Flower seed, give it to you or shouldn't I? Well, I'll give it to you. Here you go. Perfect. Perfect, okay. So there was a central path, that's what it was. Okay, it should take us back. Does this say Toad Town? Yes, perfect. Good. Alright, so that's another one down. So the last one's on Mount Rugged. We'll go ahead and head to that one, because there's no reason to run up there, put the seed, and come all the way back. But we can just grab both the seeds. Ouch, that was a painful hiccup. Alright. Alright, let's... Hello, Evan Rossman. How are you doing today? Okay, so somewhere in here is a bulb. Keep an eye out for that. Alright, let's go this way. Alright, nothing that way. Okay, there's a slide. Just a picture-perfect day atop Mount Rugged. Of course, yesterday was also pretty nice. For an illustrated novel which takes place in the 90s. It also has a Game Boy reference in it. You might enjoy it. Permission to reveal the title? What? What a weird way to start a conversation. So a question for you, Evan. When you join a stream, is your intention only to advertise said novel, or do you actually take active interest in what is being created for said channel? Yes or no? Well, I can give you a more succinct answer to that. And that is ban. How about that? Enjoy your ban. Oh, man. See, this is what we were talking about earlier, right? When people genuinely want to be a part of your community, they don't ask questions like that, right? Right. They'll come in and genuinely get to know you and be like, hey, what's your stream about? What, you know? Why do I go here? I guess I could go to the bomb. Do nothing. And they'll get to know you first to be like, you know, strike up a conversation about what you're interested in, you know, whatever. And then they'll wait for you to bring up, like, so what are you interested in? What do you do? Do you stream? You know, that kind of stuff, right? But when the first thing you do in a conversation is, hey, I made a thing, do you want to hear about it? Wait, we definitely flew over here. How did I not find this before? Anyways, that shows that you're not interested in community, right? It happens with streamers too. Streamers will be like, hey, I stream too. Or I just played this game. Or my stream just ended of this game. Right? And it's just like, if no one asks that thing, you probably shouldn't divulge that information immediately. Right? Now if someone's like, hey, do you play this game too? Then you can say, yeah, I play this game too, I actually just beat it, or whatever, right? There's ways to go about engaging that conversation, right? But when your conversation basically starts with something you did, when you're engaging with someone else, it shows that person you aren't interested in them, right? And it's a trap that a lot of people fall into in their daily life, actually. This is just life lessons with masks. When you're having a conversation with someone, like, there's nothing wrong with relating to them, right? Being like, oh, I see that, like, that's something that that's also happened with me, or something that I've also interacted with, right? But you have to let that come organically, not immediately. Like, I've done this thing, or this thing is something that I've done, right? But people don't let that happen organically. They want to immediately talk about themselves, because people, I say this with as much kindness as I try, and I've told this to a friend as well. People are, unfortunately, inherently selfish. And I know that sounds really mean to say, but they are. People inherently look out for themselves first. Which is, it's normal human behavior, right? We want to protect ourselves, we want to center ourselves. So we think about ourselves first in most cases. Now, that's fine, right? Because it's inherent to think about your own survival, your own safety, your own needs first. That is what makes us human. However, when you're engaging with other people, you have to take a moment to think about them too, right? That is important for interpersonal connection. And if you get on the internet and you join up to something like a stream, and your focus isn't on the other person, you need to reevaluate why you're there, right? Because if you're thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We do anonymous follows here. If you're like, personally, thank you. Just say, hey, I followed in chat. Otherwise, feel free to keep lurking. But if the reason why you're in someone else's sphere is for yourself, then you need to move that sphere of influence away and create... Thank you for the follow, Mari. Sorry, that not having that second L just gets me every time. Starly Mari. I will get it right. You need to create a sphere where you are the influence, right? Create your own content, create your own stream, whatever it might be. Because then you can center yourself, right? Create a YouTube channel, create videos, create whatever it is, right? You can create something that focuses you. Because if you go into other spaces and try to center yourself, what you're actually doing is you're damaging your sphere of influence. And that's what people don't get, right? The more you go into other spaces and try to center yourself, the less your sphere of influence becomes. Because then more people find out about you centering yourself, the less interest they're going to be in actually finding out about you, right? And that's really the disservice you're doing to yourself. Because if you do something great, people will find out about it regardless if you're talking about it or not, right? I talk about it all the time. Maybe not all the time on stream, but I talk about it a lot of off stream. There's a thin line between pride and arrogance. There's a very thin line. Pride is going, I did this thing, it's really cool, I'm proud of it. Arrogance is, everyone else should pay attention to it. That's the line, right? Saying I did a really cool thing and I'm proud of it, perfectly okay. Shoving it in everyone else's face, not okay. That's the line. That's the problem with online or even interpersonal interactions. There's a lot of people cross that line because they're like, well, it's just something cool I did. It's like, that's fine. You can take pride in the cool thing you did without making it everyone else's problem, right? Make a video about it. Make a stream about it. Make a Facebook post, whatever it is. Talk about the thing. My take on that is I come into streams I enjoy to see how the person is enjoying the game too, so I do a ton of lurking and listening. Well, that's the thing, right? That's fine. You come into stuff that you enjoy, and you talk with people you enjoy that thing with. However, don't be like, I also do this thing, or you should watch me do this thing. That's what streamers will do, right? Is they'll be like, I just got done streaming Paper Mario as well, without being asked. Now, if someone comes in and they're like, or like for a raid, right? Like if they raid in, it's like, oh, were you just playing that? That's when you can talk about it, right? But some people are like, hey, go check out my stream where I was playing Paper Mario. It's like, no one asked, right? If it comes out organically, that's fine. But if it doesn't, then it feels forced, and it feels like you're just trying to get something out of someone that you don't even know, right? Imagine you go to the grocery store, right? And you walk up to someone and is like, hey, I'm shopping too, I need $3. I don't know you. Why would I give you money for your shopping stuff when I don't know you, right? But if we're both in the cash out line and you're like, man, I'm short $1, like I can hear you're struggling and you're short $1, and then you look back at me and like, hey, could you spot me $1 or something, man? It's tough time, right? Like, and I can see you're struggling. That's a whole different scenario, right? Because now we've established that, like, you thought you could pay for it and you're off $1. That's something I could potentially help with, right? Like, that's a thing, right? That's a different situation. It's the same thing with streaming, right? You watch for a situation where it can organically be a moment that someone could assist or someone could talk to you about. But you go to any of the mid viewer streamers and they see it like day in, day out, right? like they will get constant like, go check out my stream, go check out my stream, go check out my stream. It's just constant. Like they have to like ban like phrases just because people constantly do that to them. And it's just like, why are people gonna go check out your stream while that streamer is active? Right? It's like, that makes no sense. Now, if you're part of their community and they've known you for 6 months, they're like, oh yeah, this person also streams. Like I do it all the time. When people stream, perfect example, InSpace and me are on the same stream team. Before the stream even went live, I shouted out InSpace, and when I came onto the screen, I talked about InSpace, because InSpace is a part of my stream team, and I want people to go check out InSpace. I think InSpace is a fantastic streamer, a lot better than I am most of the time. Like, go check out InSpace. That is something I legitimately believe, right? InSpace did not ask me to do any of that. I did that because I believe that InSpace deserves those things. No point in the conversation did InSpace ever ask me for things, but I did that because InSpace is a part of our community, it's a part of our stream team, it's a part of just being around, right? I love the way you talk about games on stream. I appreciate that. But right, that's what I'm talking about. Like, when you're just a part of the community, those things happen organically. But if you come in and you're just like, hey, I stream this too, that's not an organic connection, and now you just told that streamer, you have no interest in what I'm doing. You have no interest in Paper Mario. You have no interest in this first playthrough. I've never played Paper Mario. This is my very first Paper Mario, right? I've never played Thousand Year Door. I haven't played, I think, what's the origami one? Isn't there like an origami? Like, there's like 3 or 4 of these games. I haven't played any of them. This is my very first one, and we are playing it, again, on original hardware. And if we're organically talking about that, and people's like love for that, and then it comes up like, oh, do you also play this, or do you also stream this? Then they talk about it, sure, then we could talk about streaming it, right? But yeah, again, if you pay attention, it becomes very obvious when people are here for community and when people are here to promote their own stuff. And if people are here for community, I have no problem being like, yeah, let's check out your community. Let's check out your content. Let's make sure that we build a community together. I talk about it all the time. I talked about it before we were on the stream team, and once the stream team was established and stuff, a rising tide raises all ships. It's a really old phrase. And basically it's the idea that if we work together, everyone succeeds, right? A rising tide, which means the rising water, raises all ships, which would be all of the streams, right? So if we work together, everyone succeeds. Right? And that's literally how I run my channel. If you want to be a part of this community, you like our content, you for some reason like listening to me talk, then I am more than happy to help you. If you don't like our community, but you like one of the other communities in the stream team, or some of the other communities that are here that aren't a part of our stream team, but are part of the Trip community, or whatever, one of the other communities we're part of, I'll still help you, right? Like, I'll still do what I can to help you. And like, we're not the biggest stream in the world, but I can at least promote you where I can. Someone else might be able to find your stuff, right? So, but I mean, again, a perfect example is what that person just did on YouTube. They came in and was just like, hey, how are you? I'm fine, how are you? Do you want to see this thing I did? It's just like, I don't even know you. Like, and then I asked them, like, hey, are you interested in our content? And their next question was yes or no. Like, now you're making demands of me, right? Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, come on. Please, Mario. Okay, we need the seeds. Alright, here's the seeds. Okay. Alright. Be aggressively supportive if you're not a butthole. You know, that's the nicest way you could put that. You know, you could say a-hole, right? Like, Just because I'm family friendly doesn't mean you have to be in chat. I've mentioned that before. I want to be clear. I when I'm on screen, I try to be family friendly. I don't like super police chat. Obviously, if it breaks terms of service, obviously that's policed. Or if you're being mean to other people in chat, that's policed. But like, if you want to curse, you can curse in chat. I'm not going to get mad at you. I might not read it out loud, but I also don't read stuff that's, you know, on the screen out loud if it's cursing or saying things I don't think are family friendly, but you can curse in chat. I'm not gonna bust you up about it. But I'm gonna wait for ads to end. We've got about a minute on ads, but yeah. I don't know why I don't know why this stream became about community, but you know what? Well, it's something that it's needs to be reiterated sometimes, I guess. I guess as we head into the new year, people need to hear about community every now and then. Because I don't know. I think sometimes people forget the importance of community. I think they really do. Because the thing is what you put into your community, a lot of times, you do get back, right? And, like, there's an old phrase. I use a lot of old phrases. I'm not super old, I'll be honest. I'm not, like, 70 years old or 60 years old or anything. I use a lot of older phrases, though, so bear with me if you've never heard these phrases before. But community is much like life, right? What you put into your community, you get back. And one of the old phrases you might have heard before, maybe not, is garbage in, garbage out. So if you put garbage into your community, you get garbage out of your community. If you put garbage into your life, you get garbage out of your life, right? And I think that's just the simplest way of looking at things. If you want to think about it, whatever you put into things, you get out of things. So if you want to put good things into your community, good things into your life, good things into whatever, you'll get good things back. Now, sometimes it'll take a lot of work, but you can get good things back. So, anyways, we're back from ads. So, let's figure out... the door just appeared. We planted all the flowers, the door has appeared. Flower fields. And that's how we go. Hey, Leaf. I was just talking about you earlier. In a good way. I was talking about how I found you through a stream that I probably never would have watched before, but I'm glad I did, and now we are very, very close and community-wise. We're about to fight a cloud? Dark days and flower fields. What might that be? Is that what it said? Yeah. Up here, son. They call me Wise Wisterwood. I am the oldest tree here in flower fields in the land of trees, flowers, grass, and plants. An occasional nice thing said ain't bad. You know I say nice things about you all the time. You must be Mario. I heard a lot about you, son. You're trying your best to save Star Spirits and the rest of the world, aren't you? Very noble, if it's true. By the way, go follow the Leave Ending. Very, very cool streamer. Did a couple community nights recently. Also been playing some Arc Raiders. And occasionally has been doing some... also been doing some retro streams. Just did 96 exits on Mario World and stuff, so very cool. Definitely go check out his streams. It would help you in your quest, but alas, I cannot right now. Flower Fields is in trouble. Aren't you taking me? Yes. Yes, I'm taking you to hell. A creature named Huff and Puff and his followers invaded our fair land not long ago. These creatures brought clouds to our sunny sky. Okay, so we are going to fight a cloud. Dark and cloudy ever since. Sun doesn't even bother to rise in the sky anymore. They're all weak and fading. Oh, I remember something. The rumor is that Huff and Puff is holding somebody captive. Of course, it must be the star spirit that you're searching for. You're going to defeat wicked Huff and Puff, then? That would make wishes of flower fields come true. It's not that easy. Hufflepuff is up in the sky, and we call on what we call the cloudy climb. There's no way up there now. Well, you might be able to reach it if you find a magical bean or something that grows high. Now, wait a minute. I think there is a flower that has a magical bean somewhere. I believe her name is Petunia. Perhaps she is off to the east. It wouldn't hurt to visit her and ask her about it. Other flowers and bulbs around here might have some useful information as well. I'd say talk to everyone. Alright. Are you streaming tonight to leave? What you gonna play? Let me. Petunia, the flower seems a little strange to me. Collects beans and seeds, never grows them. Just like seeds, call her Seed Maniac. Also, have you streamed today, in space? Are you streaming later today? Or, no, you stream on, what is it, Tuesdays and Saturdays? I don't remember. She's growing east of here. Probably be, oh, okay, village. Yeah, you got to the fish guy, right? Did you beat the fish guy in village? Because I know I saw that you got to the fish guy and then you did some arc afterwards. By the way, if you're wondering what I'm eating, it's Sour Patch Hearts. So, actually not bad. Okay, you did beat him. How'd you feel about that the second time around? I know you said you didn't really like him the first time around. How'd you feel about it the second time around? Hey, Void, how you doing? Oh, also, speaking of leaving Void, if you guys haven't seen it, we are doing a trio, which will eventually be a 4-man playthrough of the Division 2 on Wednesdays. There you go. The Tom Clancy's Division 2, we're doing the story from scratch. We've done one stream. It is up on our YouTube. I believe it should be up on Leave's YouTube as well. You can check that out. On Wednesdays, we are doing a full playthrough of the story, some of the side stuff, and then we'll be doing the DLCs after. So we're doing a 3-person collab of that if you want to check that out. Puff and Puff's the cause. Plants like us can't live long without the light of the sun. Interesting. So definitely go through Leave and Void a follow so you can watch all of the Division 2 action. Oh, we can move through this. I thought these were barriers. Are you? Oh, okay. Excited to play more? Nice. Where are you going? Petunia? Straight west from here? Yep, what? West. Sorry, guy, I can't tell you more, even if you ask. Okay, so everyone else said east. This plant here said west. It's weird, each house is like 15 minutes if you don't get lost. It's short, but I still thought it was goofy kind of nowadays. Okay. I was curious, because I remember you said you really didn't like it the first time around, so... But... Oh, did you guys? I saw Inquisition was playing games. Is Inquisition going to be joining us for Wednesday, or is the schedule kind of all over the place still? Do we know? Ah, there's a bee in the tree. Oh wow, these bees hurt. Oh, but they're not super strong. Okay. So if you've done Fish Guy, so you only have, yeah. So you could potentially finish it tonight then. Do we want health or we want? I think God, it's really hard not to go for the badges because there's a lot of really good badges. I think I'm gonna go for the health again. I can't get first strike on these guys. Not sure he's been. Yeah, that's what I was figuring, is that there's something. Okay. Yeah, tell him no, there's no pressure or anything. So I was just curious. There's no rush. But that's doing some side stuff. It won't be that hard for him to catch up. So. Okay, I'm gonna jump on the bee. But yeah. I need to figure out the timing on that. So now that you've done Mario, you said you're gonna try to finish up 64 next, right? Ah, my coins. Trying to get a treat. Wouldn't come out, and then my coins fell. $54 on Wednesday. You got the okay. Ever since the sun went away, I began to drop. I have no energy at all. Without the sun, it just seems like the whole world is sad. Now these Monty Moles dig up the ground and bite my roots. It will become Monty Mole Banquet if this keeps up. Monty Moles I'm talking about are this guy, this jerk, and this troublemaker. And this wicked creature. This guy is, well, you probably don't need to be concerned with that one. I'm gonna be concerned with that one. But I think he's tipping off his friends. How's this been? Really didn't like RPG. Which RPG did you play? Did you play the SNES RPG or the remake? Okay, so I will say, I played the original back in the day. The remake did change the game quite a bit, in my opinion. I didn't like the remake. The remake felt too easy, if that makes any sense. It felt like it was, like, made for kids. Like, legitimately made for kids. I do feel like the original plays a little bit better. But you'd have to play it to kind of feel the difference. I think it is on the the Switch, whatever that thing's called, the emulator, essentially, the Switch emulator thing. But I also played the Switch version, and I was not happy with it. But no, this is different. This is definitely a advancement of that game. If you're looking for more mechanics, this definitely has a lot more going for it. Oh, I didn't hold it long enough. Super hand-holding, hate it. Yes, yeah, it is very hand-holdy. That is exactly why I didn't like it. The original on Super Nintendo is not that hand-holdy. It also doesn't have some of the mechanics that they added for the Switch version, like the elite things that you fight to get extra stuff. Like that doesn't exist in the original game. Which remake Super Mario RPG. You're not being able to see where the foreground would separate. Yeah, it's different. Are you dead? No. Stop throwing rocks at me. Issue with my depth perception. You might have a little issue with this depth perception wise, because like hitting these guys because they're like flat is a little weird. I wonder if this would knock. I don't know if you can knock them out of their holes. I'm gonna do this. I don't think you can knock Monty moles out of their holes. No, I didn't think so. This doesn't work for... The fact that the remake exists at all is astonishing. Yeah, but like... like I said, the problem I have is just how it feels. It just doesn't feel good to play. It just felt like it was just like, I don't know. Again, it felt like it was like made for kids, which is fine. I don't think that's inherently bad. It's just when I played it, it's just like I don't remember it feeling like this. Okay. I think there's one more. I agree with that sentiment. I bought it off nostalgia goggles and when playing the second time I was like, was it really? Yeah, that's what I would... That's exactly what I thought. I was like, is it really this easy? Like, was I just like really bad as a kid? But like, when I talked to a friend about it who was much more into like these games and that game than I was, and he was like, no, this was completely different. And then I went back and played a little bit of the original because I have... Hold on. Because I have the original cartridge right there, right? And I went back and played the original, and I was like, oh, this is legitimately a different game. So that's when I was just like, okay, I'm not... This is not like I was just kind of a silly kid who just didn't know how to play video games. This was legitimately a different game. Show you how grateful magic bean. Okay, now... Petunia, they call me the Seed Maniac. Nice to meet you. By the way, I'm about to give you a magic bean I gave you. You shouldn't plant it. Why not? The seed will always enjoy its freedom. Sprouts up, we'll never be able to move again. Don't you think that's sad? Fertile soil and a miracle water. We don't have miracle water, though. It's a well. Okay, well, I'm guessing that's where we get the water, but we need, I guess, some sort of bucket or something to get it out of there. The soil is back at the beginning. Okay. Unsave. Get yourself one fine gift if you hit 3 trees in a row in this order. Left, right, then middle. Left, right, and middle? He's always told us wrong. He's told us the opposite. So he said left, right, middle. So I wonder if it's the opposite of that. So... middle, right, left? Oh, which one's middle? I guess this one? So, middle, right, left. Okay, so no. Okay. Oh, maybe he means these trees. Middle, right, left. Aha! Happy flower. Automatically during the battle at a slow rate. Got it. Stinky herb. Okay. Okay, so that's not... So we need to find, like, a bucket or something. How do I get up there? Bubble plant, you want to... No, can you make bubbles? A bubble berry. Okay, we don't have a bubble berry. Okay. so hungry. Tired of guarding the stupid old gate. I'm so hungry. Hey, you there. Suppose you have anything good for me to eat? You give me something succulent. You want an herb? Probably not what you want, but... Okay. He wants blueberries. Okay. So he said don't throw in a blueberry. Okay, so we have to... Okay, so we need blueberries. We gotta find blueberries. Okay, you want a red berry, I guess? Something delicious to eat. You can have an herb. And you're gonna tell us you want red berries, right? Okay. Okay, everybody eats berries, but I have no idea where to get berries. Gotta be like a berry field around here. Okay. Maybe this way? Nope. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if we can solve this yet. We need like some sort of like super jump. I don't think para-carry can carry us. No. Okay. Alright, we need to ask around and see if anybody knows about berries. Trees in the flower fields drop berries if you hit them hard enough. Ah. Thank you. Okay. So we gotta hit trees to get berries. So we need... Nope. Jesus Christ, dude. Great, now we're poisoned. You did say trees here, right? Hmm. God. Okay. Let's talk to this guy again. He said there's trees that if you hit them hard enough will drop berries. Is it you? Some of the trees in flower fields drop berries if you hit them hard enough. There's only 3 trees and we hit them all. Because I'm okay. Yeah, see, like, we can't... We're missing a berry. I think we need 1 berry to, like, start this all off. Right? Excellent taste in food. Bring me something sufficiently tasty. Hard to meet the standards of such a cultured flower. I suppose you weren't up to it. Okay. Like, will he just eat anything? Like, do we bring him, like, a cake, for example? Because, like... Wonderful flower. Soil is very nutritious, rich where she is. Okay, well that... I need to get through the gates. Okay, let's go back to Toad Town so we can rest and stuff. We might have some food stored somewhere. Maybe the fortune teller can tell us. Maybe he can tell us exactly what we need. Ah! Well, thank you. The tree near Petunia. I was like, I know we're just missing one berry. Well, they did tell us that if you hit the trees hard enough... Yep, there they are. Red berries. Okay, red berry guy was, I think, over this way. Yep. Okay. Rude! What the hell is that thing? It's like a dirt cloud. Oh, there's a little, like, head bump. Rough puff. There we go. Okay, there's the yellow ones. There's the water we probably need. Have you ever seen something beautiful in the world? Excuse me, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Posey. What's wrong with my mouth? This is my nose. Oh, how rude. Anyway, it was a fertile soil made my nose grow so long. Happen to like it. Your nose is pretty nice too. Stand a little bit longer and take this fertile soil with you. Your nose will be perfect soon. Okay, so now we have the yellow. So now we can go to the yellow side. Is over here. Yellow berry. Alright. Oh, this is gonna be... Do they expect me to jump this or fly this? Jump, okay. I was like, Jesus, you want me to fly? That's a flight. That's sneaky. They put a bunch of jumps and the last one's like a flight. Ah, I was gonna hit him. I was gonna hit him. Slap. A lot of FP. Alright. Doop, doop. I will take that maple syrup. Oh, that's a lot of them. Mega bomb. They're running away? That's a first. Okay. Who would we upgrade? Probably Watt. Alright, let's use... Stinky Herb. So we're gonna need room for the blue. It said put a blueberry in the well as well. Hey, leave me alone. Chasing after me. Oh. shock the bee. It's like a bug zapper. We might grind a little to see if we can get a level up before we get to the end of this area. So we're at 75 now. Blueberry. Stinky herb. Dizzy dial. Get rid of the soda. Okay, we gotta fill this with water. How horrible. Spring went dry. What a tragedy. It can't be. The horrible thing rides the clouds, took precious water stone. Water flows from that magical water stone. Without it, the spring will never recover. Crush the weight and wither. Poor Lily. Answer Prince will arrive. Help soon. Looks more like a plumber, but beggars can't be choosers. My name is Lily, a beautiful, fragile flower who lives in this spring. Tell the truth, I have asked you a favor. Could you please get my water stone back from the horrible... Yes. Looks just like this. Please find it. Okay. I'm guessing that's what's in the well. That jam and jelly. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna use a super shroom. And we're gonna grab the jelly. Okay. So I'm guessing we need to go through... Well, one, we gotta give the blueberry... So that's where we get the bubble. The bubble berry is from there. The guy said don't throw a blueberry in the well, so I'm guessing we need to throw a blueberry in the well. So we always do the opposite of whatever he says. Oh, we can't jump down from here? That's not fair. There totally should be a shortcut there instead of having to do this again. Come on, man. I did this perfectly the first time. I'm hitting jump, and for some reason he's either jumping too early or not at all. Okay. Jump. Okay, fine. I'll do this a different way. Okay, so you can't do that there. Got that. So did I just get lucky that last time? Are you supposed to actually float the last two, and I just got lucky that last time? So I don't remember... Okay. Let's go to the well. Throw the blueberry in. Does that count? Okay, you don't get points if he carries them away. I just wanted to try that out. We haven't used that ability before, so. I hate these bees, dude. Yeah, we might be able to get a level up before we... Okay. You know what, let's Starstorm. This will help us take out 2 enemies. Wait, what? What? That one's just gonna leave. Yeah, okay, fine. Take the ball and run, I guess. Alrighty. Let's go over here. Throwing stuff down the well. This blueberry. I love these. Thank you. I'll give you return. Okay. It's just a badge. Flower Saver. During battle, saves 1 FP every time you attack. Oh, okay. Alright, so now let's actually go to where the blueberry was. Leave me alone. They should actually be able to, if we don't mess up the shock thing again, we can actually get all 3 here, because this will kill the first guy, the last guy, and weaken that other guy. There we go. Yeah, so we're at 91, so yeah, we'll be able to get a level up here. It's 95, so 2 more fights or 1 triple fight and we got it. So we'll do a triple fight, or I guess we'll find out. You're a double, okay. Unfortunately, won't be enough, and we also don't know if they're gonna run. Okay, he's not gonna run, which is good. Still can't time that one. We got lucky once. Okay, we're at 99. Which means if we literally fight anything, we get it. Alright, was blue this way? No, that was that puzzle. This was blue, okay. Blue. Okay. What the hell is that? Oh. I was like, what is that? So that's our level up. Alright, I'm gonna go for more badges again. Just because we need... Okay. We could go for either one of the restorers. We could go... If you do... Actually, I think we... God, I feel like this is the smart one, right? More damage reduction on dodges. If I can actually, you know, hit the dodges. Yeah, let's do that. Well, that's a... Okay. The problem is hitting the dodges, right? Like... Oh, that only does 4 damage to these guys? That sucks. God, I'm like off by like a frame. There we go. See, if I can get dodged, they don't do damage anymore, but... What does this do? Okay. So that is probably one of these. Yep. Wait, can I move this? How do I... Interesting. Yeah? How about we'll have our clouds if we don't find... Oh, it's probably the water stone. Endless supply of water. Without it, can't increase the power of puffin machine. Somewhere it's gotta be. Mario? Look, man, it's Mario. Look for the stone lady. Let's go rough that dude up. Are you sure or not? Okay. Forget it. I'll fight anyway. Here comes Mario. Okay. And I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna go refresh with Mario. And we're gonna go for the Mega Shock. Okay. Paralyze 3 of them. Okay. Starstorm. It's a Lakitu. I did not mean to hit that. Starstorm again. There we go. Perfect. I didn't know how hard they were going to be, so I just felt like we could do that. So we can always, like, rest. Ah, okay, so that's how this maze is going to work. Way back at the beginning? Kind of. Okay. So we need to get there, probably. So we need to go up here. This takes us here. Where does this one go? That goes here. Aha! And that's the exit. How do we get to this block, though? Okay, so the block is probably gotten from the pipe in the top. Which is gotten from here. Yep. I'm gonna use a super room. Make sure we have space in our inventory for items. There we go. Okay. And you would be Aegis is the last had a visitor, Rose Spirit. Nice to meet you. I'm here full bloom, nobody can look at me. Breathing, breathtaking. Yes. You're so honest and charming. Underneath scruffy mustache, I bet you're handsome. Wow, rude. Some strange creature's cloud dropped. I couldn't resist its gorgeous glitter and made it mine. Look at it all day. Huh? What did you say? Should I give you this stone? You're saying Lily's in trouble without this? How very sad. Well, it can't be helped. The stone is mine now, you see. Wither up and... sad, really. How very pitiful. It's harder to believe that Lily sometimes acts like she's prettier than I am. She's dumb, but she's not evil. Wow! She's gone, there'll be no flowers to set off my beauty. Let's see, tell you what. If you bring me something more beautiful than this stone, I'd think about trading it. So, let's wait until then. More beautiful than the stone. How am I supposed to know what that is? Okay. Go through here, go through here. Ah, no. That block definitely will have something in it, I guess. Oh, too early. Hmm. Okay. Jump, jump. Okay, shooting star. So we need something more beautiful than the stone. Doesn't have anything beautiful. Posy. Ah. Oh, those crystals that are hanging from the tree. This dang bee, dude. Okay, at least that. Okay. Those are yellow. We'll have to see what Posy needs. I'm not sure Posy is just gonna give us one of the crystals from the tree, right? Like... This tree and I are connected by our roots, so one or two of the crystal berries fall down if I shake the root. Huh. Bit unladylike. Wow. Crystal berry. I love how the guy who lies to you is the most useful character in this area. He's like, aha, you'll never know the truth. Just do the opposite of everything I say. It's just... Okay. Alright. So we go this way, around, through here, through... Oh. Gotta go this... No, that was this. It's definitely this way, right? Yeah. Because we gotta get to this. So we go this way. No. Yeah, through here, this pipe. I know I'm going the right way. Here, give you the crystal berry, There you go. Okay. Beautiful flowers in all the flower field. That's me, of course. Alright. And then we take this all the way back to Lily. That'll give us access to the Bubbleberry, which will get us into the last area. Can we go out this way at all? Oh, we could have gone this way. Okay. So there was a shorter route. I went the long way. We don't have to come back here, so it doesn't matter. Okay, fine. We'll get rid of you. Okay. I'm just trying to think. Lily is... this way. Oh, yeah. Jump. 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 Oh, yeah, I guess I got lucky that time. Is this the blue one? It is. Okay, we're gonna grab one of those just in case we need one of each berry. I think we have one of each berry left. Okay, and then we'll get the Bubbleberry there. Waterstone, quickly put it in that hole over there. Waterstone. Whee! Rainbow! Water, sweet water. Thank you so very much. I'll give you some miracle water from this spring. The most nourishing water around. Water, little lily extract. Wherever on any planet will grow. But not right now, because there's no sun. You should see about getting the sun back into the sky. A resourceful guy like you must have some idea how to get the sun back up again. Okay. So we need sushi to help us get to this bubble. Bubbleberry. Go maple syrup. Bubbleberry. Back on sushi. Back to Watts. And then there we go. Actually, I think we're gonna need para-carry. Go. And now I guess we have to watch. Token almost forgot. Ah. It's fine, I appreciate it. Wait, are the tokens not working? Oh. Tokens aren't working. That's my bad. Let me... Okay. How's my weekend? It was all right. Actually, let's go back to Toad Town and get our resources back, just in case. Magic Day Desk. That was like, wait, what? Yeah, it felt like Monday today, to be honest, but it's Sunday. It was all right. I'm trying to bounce back. It's your Thursday, yeah. Trying to bounce back after last week. Last week felt like a month for some reason. Well, I know why it felt like a month, but it just... Trying to bounce back, start new. We got through Labyrinth of the Demon King, so we're gonna be starting a new horror game. I'm hoping we'll get through this soon. Not that I'm not enjoying this one. This one's actually not bad. I just feel like it's a little too long. 7 stars is a lot. And we still have to do Bowser's Castle after that, so... is this Bubble? No, Bubble's the top one. And, what's next? It's selected by the wheel, so I have no idea. And I'm guessing we can jump on that, it'll float us across. Yep. Yeah, so it's randomly selected. So I have no clue what will be next. It is... Was Chrono the first one? No. Chrono was the 3rd one? The first one was Alpha Centauri. The second one was Rayman 2. The third one was Chrono Cross. That dude just dipped out. And this is the 4th one. So yeah, so once we complete this one, whatever the next one is will be the halfway point. Nice. So, and if it's one of the shorter ones, we'll actually be halfway done pretty quickly. Like if it's Pokemon Snap, we'll get through Pokemon Snap really quick. Pokemon Snap is not a very long game. If it's Metal Gear Solid or Shenmue, those are probably of what's left. Those are probably the 2 longest ones. But yeah, I mean, I guess I could show it for everybody that's might be new, not know what we're doing. We are doing our series called Friend's Favorite Retro Game. These are the ones that we have left. We are currently working on Paper Mario, right there. But these are the ones that we have left. But we've got WB Day of Reckoning on GameCube. We've got Metal Gear Solid, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2, Ocarina of Time, Shenmue, Again, we're working on Paper Mario and Pokemon Snap. So if it's Pokemon Snap or Pro Skater, like those two are probably the shortest ones. Day of Reckoning probably would be the next shortest one. Then, yeah, after that it would be Ocarina of Time. Then it'll probably be Metal Gear Solid, and finally Shenmue. I think Shenmue is probably going to be the longest one. Am I going to have to turn off the music at Tony Hawk? Probably. Probably I'll have to turn off the music in Tony Hawk because it's probably going to have copyrighted stuff. I'll definitely have to turn off the music in WWE for the same reason. Both of those will have copyrighted music. Oh yeah, Silent Hill 3. It's got a big thing on the back that says, I can't really turn around very well, but it says Silent Hill 3 psychological horror game. But yeah, Silent Hill 3 shirt. But yeah, so that's probably the order. It'd probably be, yeah, I would say Pokemon Snap is probably the shortest, then Tony Hawk Pro Skater, then WBE, then Ocarina of Time, Metal Gear Solid, and then Shenmue. That would probably be the order of length. And the reason I'm saying Ocarina of Time is shorter is because I've played it before, so I kind of know where things are. So Lee was annoyed by the GameStop exclusives. Oh, for the Silent Hill 2 movie? I didn't even know there were GameStop exclusives. I just saw that there was a whole bunch of GameStops closing. What's this? Mega Smash. Ooh, okay. Hi, Blizzy Smalls. How are you doing today? Yeah, I saw a whole bunch of GameStops closing. There's this wallpaper, like a phone wallpaper. Yikes. I mean, GameStop's trying to do anything they can to stay alive. They try to get into the retro games, which the thing that really upsets me is them trying to get into the retro games and then closing a whole bunch of stores means that there's going to be a whole bunch of retro games that are going to be like in terrible condition, flooding the market again for people trying to turn a profit. Like, it's going to be awful, dude. What is going on here? Like, it's... God. But yeah, there's GameStop's closing. Oh, are we gonna fight the sun, or are we just gonna talk to the sun? Never thought anybody would come all the way up here. I'm the sun. No, not entirely true. I say I was the sun. Clouds came out and Hufflepuff machine built. Clouds keep me from climbing into the sky. Complete failure of a sun. All those flowers and plants are suffering. You mean the Puff machine? I think it's east of here. The clouds seem to come from over there anyway. What do you want to know? You think you can break the Puff machine? Now there's no way. Don't spare yourself. You might as well go home. If those clouds are gone, I could rise right into the sky and be the poor plants for the sunshine. That's east of here. We lost a few GameStops already. Yeah. No, I think, in all honesty, I think GameStop's gonna go under within the... Like, if not this year, next year. Like, within the next few years, at the very least, GameStop's probably gonna go under. I would not be surprised. Alright. Hold up. Wait, man. I don't think we've ever met. You're Mario, right? Name is Lackester? Michael. Spike. Yeah, I'm Spike. Whatever. Never mind. Vibing on a Sunday night. Hey. That's what we're all about. Sorry, man. I've been giving you a bit of a beatdown. Like I said, man, sorry. Does that sound cool? Yeah, totally cool. Oh. Okay. I think he's gonna be a party member. Spike? Question mark. Because we need a way to get to the machine, and I think he can fly us up to the machine. You're tough as nails. I give up. Go on, do your worst. I'm not afraid of it. Do whatever you guys... You defeated Fireflower in the eye pile block. Wait. Are you drinking? Just tea. I usually do tea and water. Lackey Lulu? No, please. Please have mercy on my poor, sweet Lacka-Lester. Oh, I get it. Okay. Don't call me Lacka-Lester. It's Spike, remember? I told you I changed my name last month. Come on now. I mean, gee whiz, you're always embarrassing me like this. For some reason, it makes me like you even more. Aw. I mean, what? No. Did I say that out loud? Forget I said that. Anyway, I lost the challenge man-to-man, so we have to settle this. I have to face the music. Mario, please, forgive him. My Lacka-Lester, just following Huff and Puff's orders. Forgive. Really? Oh, for real, you're forgive him? Oh, thank you. Stop calling me Lacka-Lester. It's such a stupid name. My name is Spike. Spike, don't you ever listen to me? I'm begging you to think that this whole deal is stupid. I was working for Huff and Puff to be part of something big, but all I've been doing is picking pointless fights. This isn't what I wanted in life. All I wanted was... Hey man, I got a question. What in the world are you doing all this fighting for? Huh, fighting for yourself. Oh, oops, I hit A too fast. Walking your own path with honor. Get behind the idea like that. I'll go with you. I was supposed to say Princess Peach, but I didn't realize I was going to get a choice there. With you, I can improve my skills by taking the enemies that challenge along the way. You can't leave me. Please take me with you. Lulu, chill out. I've got to understand. Doing this for me, don't you see? Gotta be a man. Wait for me. I'll learn as much. I'll return a much more manly lackitude. I'll wait for you. But you'll be so sorry if you don't come back to me in one piece. I swear, if you make me worry, I'll take a spiny and... Enough of that. I guess I'd better make sure I'm tougher than you by the time I come back. See me off with a smile. You're so much cuter when you show me those pearly... Yikes. Joins your party. To ride over spikes and lava. Yep, okay. While in battle, can throw a spiny egg with spiny flip ability. Attack all by throwing many spiny eggs at once with a spiny surge. Come back to see me soon. I'll be waiting with a smile. Come on, call me Spike. Okay. There wasn't really any area blocked with spikes, right? Great weather is ideal for gardening, you know? It's perfect season growing a giant beanstalks. They're simple. All you need is a magic bean, some soil, and some water. Yeah, that's it. Don't need anything else out. Nothing. Sorry, I can tell you more. I mean, we need the sun. Hey, Daffy's Duck, how are you doing today? Spiny and what? Throw it at him? I would assume. Okay. So I know there was some spiky stuff. Like, these areas are usually self-contained. The only area we haven't gone was the area with, like, the push things, but I don't think we can solve that puzzle. Right? Oh! We can go around the puzzle. I see. Okay. I get it now. So, what we can do is do that, do this, do this. No, okay. Come on, smash that. Go over here. Can do green. Okay, I need to figure out how this puzzle works. I was kind of just stepping on stuff, so if we do this. We do this. Make the green go down. What does that do for us? So we need to get onto that purple one. So we need to do this. And then do this. Yeah, okay. I was like, what am I trying to succeed at here? I don't... Leave me alone. Leave me alone, clouds. Leave me alone. There we go. Oh, who it is? One of the flying things. Ouch. Just gonna power that guy up, right? Ah, gets an electric charge, I see. Now he can't fly off, I guess. Now, can you electric charge something that has an electric charge? No, you can't. Okay. My hammer... Yep. Okay, he's dead. Okay. I don't want to do that. What I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna go refresh. So this will give us some health back and some FP. And we can try to not mess this up this time. There we go. Okay. That's a lot of... That's a lot of clouds. Okay. What the hell? I didn't let go of A. That was weird. I still had A pressed down, but I let go of it. Oh well. It happens, I guess. There's a spring in there. Master Cloud 9 to avoid enemy attacks. Let's do that. Very interesting they give you these logs. Interesting. Give you these logs even though you have the person who can just like glide over the spikes. Okay, this is the machine. Let's down a berry. Need more clouds. Want this land's covered. Stop that. It's extremely delicate. You might break it. Have you realized that if Puff machine breaks, we won't be able to make clouds and blue skies return? It's easy to fill the sky with clouds? Mario? Yeah, I'm saying. Did you notice who we are? Shooting star. And then we're going to be out of sight, so we don't take any damage. I'm gonna go Starstorm. Look at those chumps run away. I guess I gotta hit it from the other side. How's it going? Time for a little sunshine. Sun's back. Losing control like that is so unlike me. Bright rays of the sun, once again engaging the sparkles of the light of the sun. The sun, flower fields will say, of course the sunlight can only add to my beauty. Stuck in place so bad after all. Helping folks feels good, I can get used to it. What are you doing next? I'll follow you anywhere. Okay, so we still gotta create the beanstalk to fight the boss to get the star. Okay, let's save. Now we're gonna go through here. Through the clouds, the sun rises once more. Light again, such a long time. There's nothing like sunlight. You should go plant that magical bean, don't you think? Grow really well. See, the best place for you to plant be over there and see the soil. Let's go back to Toad Town. We'll rest, we'll save, we'll come back, plant that, go fight the boss, and get our star back. Okay. Very curious where the last place is going to be. Okay. We'll also save here. Medical bean. Oh, we gotta put the soil down first. Then the bean. Then the water. And then beanstalk. And then boss time. Sorry, I was making sure all of our stuff was still working. We had a thing happen the other night where Twitch stopped streaming, but YouTube was still streaming, so I just wanted to make sure that everything was still going. Success! Look at that sprout. Now you can climb up to Cloudy Climb. Best of luck. Spot seems to be getting less sunny and sunny. How disappointing. Oh. Organizing your tea collection. Nice. It looks like ice cream and cherries. Plus, there's gonna be a health thing and a save here, too. I'm curious if there's anything hidden here. We don't use Watt as much as we probably should, to be honest. Because Watt can show you hidden things. Oh, I guess there isn't a... They expect you to go back and heal, I guess. Are you man named Mario? Did you not break one puff machine? What possessed you to do that? You completely ruined my plan to cover flower fields and clouds. You see, I was going to turn the sunlight-blasted place into a cloud-covered paradise. I can express a man of your intellect to understand. Wow, rude. I must tell you, King Bowser ordered me to defeat you if you showed your face. But I'd take you down even if you weren't a direct order. You cloud-destroying pest. You can't save the star spirits. Here comes the storm. That is not what I expected him to look like. Okay. As I expected. Let us chill out. Okay. Let's lower their attack by 3. And fan smack. Oh, cool. Every time... Switch to Pomo Mario 2. Mission to attack. Take it. Oh, okay. Okay. That's gonna be interesting. So I wonder if this'll work. And then he breathes them back in. Okay. So we do damage to him, and he breathes this. Okay. So what is the best way for us to deal with this, I wonder? So do we just jump on him and then attack his things to keep him from healing? Yeah, nice try. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna focus. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have her do smack. Get as many of the things out of him as we can. Yes, and then we have 2 to do Starstorm. So if the circle gets full, he breathes them all in and heals 10. But we can kill them all with this. So that should only heal him. Oh, that's a different. Okay. Now focus. Hey, welcome in Donkey Sean Jr. and Raiders. How are you all doing tonight? What were y'all up to? Let me get you a shout out. Welcome in, everybody. Just a second. Hopefully you're doing well today. If you don't know who I am, I'm Master Games. Play a variety of games here on the channel. Mostly horror, mostly retro, but with a little bit of variety. We are currently making our way through Paper Mario. I would show you the game, but it is currently in the system because we are playing on an original cartridge on the N64. So, hopefully you had a good time over there with Donkey Sean Jr. playing some Helldivers 2. Nice. Were you doing solo runs or were you playing with a crew? Tell us all about it. Some days I usually play Helldivers at a decidedly mediocre level. Hey, if you're having fun, that's all that matters. But welcome in. Hopefully you had a good time over there. As always, if you need a rain run for any reason, get you some food, get you some water, or go take a nap, completely understand. Just throw us a follow. Come back when you can. We love to have you. Also, if you'd like to, I like to ask all our raiders that come in, what's your favorite horror game? What's your favorite retro game? And if you have one, what's your favorite retro horror game? Feel free to tell us in chat, or just feel free to keep lurking. I do appreciate it. We're going to jump back into Paper Mario. This is my first playthrough of Paper Mario. I have never played a Paper Mario before. The only Mario RPG game that I have played is this one right here, which is Super Mario RPG on the Super Nintendo, way back in the day. So, gonna lurk for a bit. Takes about 30 minutes to shut off all your stuff. I completely understand. Take your time. Feel free to lurk with us. I do appreciate it. And again, thank you so much for the raid. And if you're here and you're not following Donkey Sean Jr., make sure you give him a follow. He is another member of the Crypt Stream team. Lovely group of people that we are, of course, on a team with. So I do appreciate it. Do take care of yourself. Hopefully you had a good time over there with Helldivers 2. We're going to get back in here. We are currently fighting a boss for a star. We are fighting the Cloud boss. So, Huff and Puff is what this boss is called. So that is what we are currently dealing with. So that is what we're doing. Currently slapping some clouds. So feel free to join us. Feel free to ask anything, any questions you might have. Again, this is my first playthrough, so we are on the last 2 stars of the game. This boss has a star, and I have no idea where the last star is going to be. So we will be checking that out once we defeat this boss. And of course, we still have to save Princess Peach as we as soon as we get all the stars. So, but again, this is my first playthrough, and we are playing on an N64. We do try to play all of our retro games on the consoles that they were developed on to the best of our ability. Sometimes we will play ports and stuff of the game, but I do appreciate the raid nonetheless. And again, if you need raid and run, completely understand. Alright, we are going to focus again. This should be enough. Yeah, they're going to do some damage to us, that's fine. Get 3 HP? Okay, he does just get the HP of the thing. Okay, I'm gonna go with 5. It should be enough for her to use Slap. Fan Smack, perfect. Which does a lot of damage. If I can get it maxed out there. Good. Okay. Spam the A button, get all these clouds off of us. He is getting smaller as time goes on. Oof. This is probably going to hurt quite a bit. But we are going to go for Star Storms right here. Knock out as many of these little clouds as we can. Boop, 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 boop. We'll knock a few more of them out. He's going to shock us, because we do not have enough, unfortunately, for the out of sight here. Spam the A button. And he's going to do some electrical thing. Ow. Huff and Puff. Yeah, okay. That is the name of the boss there. Alright, so I do have one of these. 25 and 25. I'm going to go ahead and use that to get us back in fighting order. I'll slap some more clouds here. So if we don't destroy the little clouds, he will breathe them in. Fun fact: doing a fully uncharged smack when he's on the last can crash the game. Nice, fun. I'm gonna go ahead and do some more focus. That guy off of us. He's gonna breathe. Then that's for 2, that's fine. I'm gonna do another focus. Okay, and then I'm gonna do... Actually, let's go ahead and go No. I'm gonna go for a smack here on this guy. Just get him off the board. Also, welcome in Piero Percoco. Hopefully you're doing well over there on YouTube. Also, for those that came in, we do dual stream to YouTube and to Twitch. So, if you want to check that out as well, the link should be at the top of chat. Okay, now we're going to go with Fan Smack. Oh, those are some big clouds. Some big old clouds. Seem to be in trouble. I guess I'd better stop messing around and fight hard. Not finished. What? Oh. How was I supposed to know what was going on there? Okay. Starstorm. And there we go. That is Huff and Puff defeated. No, I cannot lose. Cheers. So now we have one more star to acquire. After this, and we will be on our way to finish up the game. So there's that. Mario and party defeats Cruel Cloud Huff and Puff and set free the 6th star spirit. Thick clouds that once cast dark shadows have gone, and Flower Fields is bathed in sunshine again. Single star spirit awaits to be rescued, waits to take its place in Star Sanctuary. Perhaps you will see Princess Peach soon. Perhaps. Just wait and see. Kammy Koopa, who watches impatiently from Bowser's Castle, is waiting too, for you to try to save them. Saving continue. You know the sneaky parasol I got on that quiz show? I can change it to someone else when I use it, right? So don't you think I can use it to get out of here? Yeah, I bet you can. Why don't you try it out? Press B when facing whoever it is you want to transform into. Oh, interesting. Okay. Hey, how goes it? Been working me like a dog lately. Heard Kammy Koopa is building a big thing above Peach's castle. I bet it's a secret weapon designed to defeat Mario. Patrol, good then. You can pass through. Okay. Power Rush. Jam and Jelly. Still haven't figured out where that box is in Mario's area, but... Oh, interesting. Okay. So we have a couple places we can go. So let's check around the castle now that we got kind of free roam of it. Oh, okay, so this is just... So that's where the room actually connects to. Got it. Stop loitering around here. Hey Piero, you don't spoil things. That wasn't a question. I was just saying we haven't found it yet. You don't tell us. That's why I put first playthrough in the title, so people don't spoil things. I'm sure the game would have eventually told us. Looking for your relief? Huh, move on then. Okay, this is the kitchen. Okay, so I think the only door we haven't gone into is up there and then the locked door. Oh, hello. Is anyone in there? Nobody's in here. Go away. Last stand. Received only half damage. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's Toad. Nice. Princess Peach, you're okay. Thank the stars. Toad from the castle, how long have you been hiding in there? Since Bowser took over, I was scared of getting caught and jumped into this closet. Hiding here until Mario comes and saves us all. You ought to hide too. It's risky out there. Don't take any chances. Okay. Well. That was uneventful. There we go. I was like, please let me turn into this guy before he throws me back in my room. Okay, so we just gotta go to the top now. I wonder... I wonder if we can turn into Kami Koopa then. Hello, friend. Me? Nervous? Not me. You surprised me, that's all. A little jumpy. I don't know why they're jumpy. For my relief, my shift's been over for ages already. Listen, could you go find the slacker and get him up here? I'm exhausted. He looks like this. He's probably goofing off outside the castle somewhere. Here, take this to find him. Okay, he's gonna give us the key that opens the... We'll be able to get downstairs without it. Yeah, let's say he's gonna give us the key that opens the thing. Because there's only one door we haven't checked. Castle key. Okay. He's sleeping. Seems to be locked. Can't open it. Just looking around to see if there's anything else. Nope, doesn't look like it. Hey, get up. Let me catch a quick nap. Don't tell anyone. Oh, duh. I was like, okay, we got a locked door and a sleepy guy. We become the sleepy guy. Dun 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 dun. Alright. So now we obviously go to guard the door, quote unquote. And then we'll go in the door. Finally, So late again. Do you know, read the shift schedule? Guess I'll let you go this time, but watch it, okay? Have a good shift. I'm shoving off. Don't goof off either. You're on thin ice, buddy. Bye. Okay, that's where they came in. Okay, so now... Said we were trying to find a way out, but I feel like we're just trying to figure out where the last star is. Entry is prohibited for unauthorized people, but you're already up here, so I guess it's too late. Stupid restriction anyway. Everything's finally ready. Even if Mario shows up with all the star spirits, we'll still be alright. Pays to expect the worst. Absolutely. Affirmative. You're right, Kami Koopa. You there. You're doing a fine job. Keep up the good... Wait, something's weird about you. You smell too nice. I was like, can't we see through the magic? Why, you little Princess Peach, unbelievable. Out again. Guards, all of you, catch this little runaway and take her back to her room. Also, is Kami normally going around sniffing the guards? Is that like the thing she does? Pleasure meeting you. Name is Levar? Clever? Oh, Clever. Because he's a smart star. It's gone, the flowers of flower fields can live peaceably once more. I feel that I hadn't come, flower fields would have never seen the light again. Only one of the star spirits still trapped, just one more. Here, please use my power to continue the fight. He's clever. Now use time out. Stop time, stop all the enemies in their tracks. Okay. Use mine, it should prove to be extremely helpful in battle. Don't become overconfident though, you must be careful. Bowser has power as well. Remember that even stronger enemies await you. Hope that your power will help you, so... Okay. Now, I go back to Star Haven now. Can't wait to get there. I'm terribly worried about everyone. Okay, so now we just gotta figure out where the last star is. You saved the Star Spirit. Because of your efforts, Flower Fields is beautiful again. Thank you, Mario. It was worth living so long to meet a man of your stature. Please come and see me again. I'll be looking forward to it. Okay, so we'll go back to Toad Town. Okay, so we're full on that stuff. Fine weather. Can't see if I remember it. If you want to use this road, pay me 100 coins. Fight. Fight. Alright. Alright, jump. Oh, good. He's immune to fan smack. Okay, well that's not good. Not immune to that. Oof. That does 9 damage if we've missed the timing on it. That is not good. Owie. Okay. We're gonna have to do smooch. Can I paralyze this guy? No, I can't. I didn't think so, but it was worth a try. I'm hitting A the normal time. Okay. I'm gonna go with another smooch. Just to get our health back up. Now the question is, can I shock him while he's standing, or does he have to be knocked out for that? Okay, we can shock him while he's standing. That's good. There we go. Now can I hammer him for damage? 1. Technically, that's better than nothing, which is what we get when we jump on him. Because he still attacks us regardless. So... $50 FP. Yeah, you can't use abilities on this guy. Or like debuffs, it looks like. How much health does this guy have? Jesus Christ. We are not doing too hot. Problem is, I don't have any healing items. I thought the Jam and Jelly was HP, not FP. Alright. We're probably not gonna beat him. I gotta know how much health he has. Oh my god, we got so lucky, dude. We got so lucky. I took a chance there. I was like, we've gotta try. Okay. I'm gonna go with HP. We got so lucky, man. Beating a guy my size? I guess I have to give up. See you later. Oof. Oof. Oh my god. We were literally living on 3 HP and a prayer, man. Alright. Someone was looking... Okay, I was like, they're expecting us to go to Merlin's house, right? There's a guest waiting for you. Nice to meet you. Come from Starborn Valley. Is the Shiver region a chill place far to the north, very end of the earth? Who hails from there said that he had something important to tell you. Is my son, Mario. Seems he's calling for you. He's searching for you. You can be sure something important is afoot. Must go to Starborn Valley. Do not delay. Please hurry. Run ahead and take tidings. Somewhere deep down in Toad Town is a pipe connected to Shiver City. Okay. Yeah, there's a spike area that we can go. To get to that in the sewers. What is this? Other max HP. Let's grab this. Oh yeah, there was a spike place in the sewer that we can now go over because we have Lakitu, or Lakalester, I guess. Spike, as he wants to be called. Oh no, it says Lakalester. Interesting. So he wants to be called Spike. Can he go over water? Okay. I was curious about that. It still calls him Lakalester, even though he wants to be called Spike, so... Interesting. So, right here. You can go here. I would say I'm gonna get in a fight with this thing, so there's no point in changing. That was so close. It really was. That was super close. Carry. Hello? Oh, he won't take us over there. Okay. Oh, because we have to go over there ourselves. Got it. Can you chill out? 1. Alright, so we gotta make our way through the sewers to get to the last valley. Okay, so they only have 5 HP. That's interesting. The reason I can tell that is we do 4 HP and they don't die, so obviously they have 5 HP. Coins. You son of a gun. It would actually be better for him to do this. With that information now. Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I should probably bring Watt out to see if there's anything hidden around here. Oh, there's a lot of hidden things down here. This is what I'm saying. We have not been using Watt nearly enough. Oh, hello. Wow, I didn't even get to the... You know what? Just for you all... You're gone. These guys can be really annoying. Because if they decide to do their, like, tornado attack, they can, like, stop us, they can daze us. Which can be really aggravating to deal with. Wait, how are we supposed to... Hold on. Jump on this guy. Because he can do this. The first guy should jump back up. But we could keep that guy on the ground by jumping on him. So it's not really that big of a deal. And then this guy can take him out as long as we time his stuff correctly. So. Alrighty. So wait, can we like use a POW block here? No. How do we... Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. How are we supposed to get these things? I can't jump on him. Huh. Interesting. I guess the last member of our team is going to give us some sort of, like, super jump or something? Okay. Huh. Or we're going to get it right here. Ultra boots, okay. Now do a tornado jump by pressing... Oh, okay. If I'd wait 3 seconds, the game will give it to me. Life Shroom. Okay, you can't tornado jump with Watt, so... Okay, and I'm guessing we need those to progress somewhere else. This way? Okay. Now, can you do damage to these guys? That's the question. You can. Okay. So Watt is actually very good against pretty much all turtle enemies, it seems. Jesus Christ, by the time I find these guys... Aha, got you this time, though. There we go. I think Watt should be able to finish off this guy. Correct, yep. And then that guy will have to jump back up. And then we can double jump on him. And then now we can do this. Go on the pipe, please. Thank you. Okay, I can't do that. Ah. These definitely were not here before. At least I don't remember. Actually, no, we didn't use Watt here, so that's probably... I mean, we couldn't have done this anyways. I don't think, because we couldn't... Actually, no, you can regular jump this. But I don't think we could have activated the blocks. So... Ah, now we're in a icy cavern. Okay, who are we upgrading? Hurricane to blow all enemies out of the battle. Headbutt consecutively, fire shell, air... Okay, we might need fire here, so I'm gonna go with fire shell. Just as a potential extra damage or something. Okay, before we go up the stairs, make sure we check behind. Okay. Use a lot. Nothing else? Okay. So we have found where we needed to be. Chapter 7. Star Spirit on Ice. Alright, so this will be, I think, the last chapter before Bowser's chapter, so we are swiftly coming to the end of this game. that's adorable. A little, winter-dressed toad. Is it just a... what is that? Iced potato. Yes. And they're little penguins. Sure, go east from this city, but you have to be careful. In good faith that there's tons of scary monsters here and there. Thought makes me shiver. All I hear the days of frightening rumors. Shiver City coming to. Okay. I definitely need some healing items. Oh, our inventory's full. Oh, I don't want to buy. Check. Iced potato. Bubbleberry. Jam and jelly. No. Alright, let's grab one shroom. That'll leave us... Nope, no, I don't want that. Okay, we also need to check our letters. Okay, because we have a letter for one other person. Frosty in Starborn Valley. Okay, but we're not in Starborn Valley, I don't think. Shiver City. Just in case we are, though, let's... make sure we talk to everybody. See, he said Frostborn Valley somewhere else. It's freezing. No, Mario! Oh, there's a Luigi up here? That's funny. Let's see if there's anybody else in this town. Okay, there's a direction to the west. He said go to the east to get to the valley, so what's over here? Okay. Carry back out. We're gonna talk to everybody to see... Okay, they're singing a song. Other towns must think that the city is freezing cold. I'm used to it. I heard though that somewhere in the world is a hot town covered in sand. Now that would be intolerable. Don't believe it even exists. Shady individual came to the city recently. He was screaming at the top of his lungs and running around. Okay. Who are you? You like to see my husband? He's in the other room. Please go right in. No reply. Mayor Penguin's body doesn't budge an inch. What's this? He has a memo in his hand that says... Herringway? You know, you catch a cold if you sleep there. I think the mayor's dead. He's been murdered! It's a penguin murder mystery! What's going on here? Just calm down. We need to speak slowly so I can get to the bottom of this. Ah, of course, penguin detective. Look at him lying there. Oh, my darling husband. Somebody clipped his flippers. By Puffin, you're right. The mayor's been murdered. Like a mystery novel, except it's real. How trash. Except it's real. Yes, that would be true. Earth's the reason to put this penguin on ice. Right there, that man with a suspicious mustache. I told him not to come in the house, and he barged right in. My husband was alive right up until this man showed up. He must be the murderer. Hey you, mustache, are you listening? Good woman's accusing you. What do you say for yourself? No. Try to play ignorant with me, buddy. I'm a professional. We've got a witness here. Isn't that right? That's right. He did it in cold blood. I saw it with my own eyes. Besides, he's the only one who came into this room. It all adds up. So you're sticking with your story, claiming you're not the culprit. Mario didn't do it. He's obviously innocent. You're telling me the truth, and we're dealing with a backroom murder case. I've never trained for this. Backroom murder case, a high-ranking penguin slain. How could such a horrible plot twist our peaceful city? You, Mr. Mustache, once more for the record, you swear you didn't do this. I think I believe you, but this means we have to find the true murderer. Ah, perfect. I'll give you a chance. Since you claim that you're not a guilty party, then you must bring me the murderer yourself. That's not how that works. If you do that, I'll believe you. It's the only way. Alright, off with you. You haven't proved that you're innocent yet, so I must forbid you to leave the city. We're not gonna... Herringway. Stranger like you out here, remote place I knew. It must be up to no good. Oh, the horror. Freeze. My poor, poor penguin. Forgive for letting this murder in our house. I guess it's supposed to be Dementio? Hopefully you're doing well today. Not going to help. Socialize the murders. Get away from me. Wow. Rude. Penguin was murdered in his back room, and no one has the slightest idea who did it. Can't be. Like we're in one of those Herringway mystery novels. How could such a terrible thing happen in a small, peaceful city? Who could do such a thing? Mayor's wife said the man with the mustache did it. He seemed to be such a gentleman. I guess you shouldn't trust anyone who carries around such a huge hammer. How terrifying. Goes to show you you should never trust your first impression of people. Herringway? Why, he's a mystery novelist who lives in this city. You suspect Herringway? No, it couldn't be him. He and the mayor were friends. Friends, you say? You, penguin killer. You just keep your distance. What's that gleam in your eye? No, I'm gonna be a murder victim. Please, somebody help me. Yes, of course I know him. Everyone in the city knows about him. He's a world-famous mystery novelist. You think Herringway killed Mayor Penguin? That sounds nuts, but might be onto something. Herringway does know everything about crimes and criminals, and he seems to have mysteriously disappeared. Disappeared, you say? Yeah, sure, he lives right next to the lake. His house is always empty, though. Who knows where he is? What? Herringway might be the murderer? No, can't be. He's a really good friend of the mayor's. He has no reason to off him. Unless there was a super secret reason. Ever since I started reading Herringway's mystery novels, I suspect the unsuspected. Okay, no one in there. Say he lives next to, like, quiz show time. Sure. Let's go to the question. Question. What ability does Goombaro frequent? Tattle. Correct. Congratulations. Here's your star piece. 3 questions so far. Good luck next time. Well, so long, farewell. Yeah, okay. Tattle tells you their health and stuff. Third degree card. I've got a third degree card too. Cool. We got the same ranking. We're equals. Okay. You're blocking. Show some evidence you're really not the one who murdered Mayor Penguin. Until you do, I'm sorry, but I can't let you leave the city. I won't budge from the spot. Oh no, sirree. I'm serious now. You have no use trying to move me. Being too rude, sorry. Wow. Rumor that you murdered Mayor Penguin. Did you really do it? I don't think you did. I bet it was the crazy guy I saw running around here the other day. He was weird. Don't look so weird. This is Herringway's house. He's a novelist. Herringway should be in there. I haven't seen him lately. Very peculiar. There's a key in the lake. But we have to, like, defrost the lake, I guess. Ouch. Not in there. Building's a warehouse. Nobody can get in because some careless guard managed to lose the key to the door. I can't believe I lost it. I ought to retrace my steps. Listen, if you find a key anywhere, let me know. Okay. And now the sushi. And then dive. And go back. And then go back here. And now we can open up the warehouse. And then we can go up here. Why do we need to get on the roof? Aha! So we can get into the secret second floor of Herringway's house. Hi, Herringway. Why are you in my fireplace? You found my secret room through the chimney. Ingenious. Me? I'm Herringway, the novelist. Haven't you heard of me? Technically, yes. What? Mayor Penguin has been murdered? And I'm the chief suspect? You must be joking. That's ridiculous. I did no such thing. You're very suspicious. Well, I suppose I would be too. It appears though I should drop in on the mayor's house. Engage stairs. Convenient. Alright, come on. Let's go to the mayor's house. Alright. Convenient. Let's get to the bottom of this case right now. You again. Have you come up with anything? Say, isn't the penguin behind you the mystery novel writer named Herringway? What? Mayor Penguin was crunching a piece of paper that had Herringway written on it? If it were true, you most certainly would have noticed it. Definitely does appear to be holding a piece of paper. Yes, of course, it's a message about his death. His latest breath, the mayor told us the murderer's identity. Mr. Herringway, you cold-hearted murderer. All makes sense now. No wonder your novels are so exciting and suspenseful. I mean, there's a birthday present right here. You live out your own plots. Dear man, do you have any idea how ridiculous you sound? You actually think I would do this to the mayor? He's a great friend of mine. It's the wife. It's the wife penguin, obviously. She's so very quick to blame us. And also she said she saw it with her own eyes, even though she was in a different room. You're good friends. But that was just a cover, so no one would suspect you of this heinous crime. I've solved this crafty mystery. Simple penguin. I would never be so predictable. Besides, I'm completely innocent. I've been working in my house on the new novel for weeks. I didn't have time to sneak over here to kill Mayor Penguin. Just like to say that I still think the man in the mustache is the murderer. Penguin murder mystery is getting more intriguing all the time. My aching out. My husband's returned. He's a ghost. Oh, good gracious. Hello, everyone. What's going on here? What, Mayor? Thought you were dead. Backroom murder mystery is a wash. What a plot twist. Huh? What are you talking about? I seem to remember going to the shelf to get this souvenir for Herringway. Oh yes, of course. I reached, slipped, and then whacked my head on the floor. Yes, that's what happened. Here you are, Herringway. This is what I was reaching for. Toadtown was great fun. So many interesting sights. Wish you could have been there. Sometime after this hubbub settled down, I'll give you a full account of the big city. Well, thank you, old friend. That's very thoughtful. But Mayor, here we were thinking you'd been murdered. The whole city was up in arms. Next time, be more careful. Ah, yes, so sorry. I thought it rather entertaining, actually. Besides, everything's okay now. The mayor's just fine. I must return to my home. I believe I've just had an idea for a sequel to my new novel. I have the best intentions, but for some reason I always end up causing a ruckus. Hello, sorry about all that. I must apologize. Say, you're Mario, aren't you? Welcome to the Shiver City, Jewel of the North. What's the matter? Oh, you want to hike over to Starborn Valley, do you? I see, of course. I'll tell you the gatekeeper will allow you out of the city. You better bundle up. Only joking. You always go warm welcome on her. I knew you were innocent the whole time. Backroom murder case, please. How completely silly. That overzealous guard must read too many mystery novels. Anyway. Alright, so that's done. We had to do that to be able to go to the valley anyways, so... Good thing we went exploring that way, because if we had gone to the east, the guard probably would have stopped us at the gate. I'm guessing there's a... Yeah, so we probably would have been stopped right here if we had not gone to the mayor's house first. Oh, look who it is. Been waiting for you. I've been here for... Oh, this is the crazy guy screaming about Mario. I thought I was gonna freeze. I gotta get out of here. I'm going to beat you up in record time and head back to place warm. Okay. Been a little magic course on the side, and now gonna be my final exam. I've gotta win this time. Huh, my A button let go early again. Let's do... Is it chill out? Yes. We're gonna weaken this guy. how much the hammer does. Okay, it does the same amount as the jump. Yeah, they both do 6, so it doesn't matter. I don't know why this music is so frenetic. Oh, that was actually super easy. No! Okay. Okay, let's hit these trees. Aha! Wait, come on. Do I have to hit it again? Ah, I do. Okay. Mayor Penguin in Shiver City. Okay. We'll run that back now, so we don't forget it. That's very interesting that the pieces of the tree just flew off. No! Friend! Guess he's not coming back anymore. Mayor Penguin, we have a letter for you. Alright. Paracarry. Alright, deliver the letter. Here's your letter. It's from Yoshi Village. I don't know where that is, but it's pretty far away. Start peace. Alright. Back on the trail. I guess we could probably go ahead and heal up since we're in town again, and then save again, and then head back out. Since Toad's place is right here. Another potato. Interesting. Alright. Now I just gotta go to the valley. We have a letter to deliver in the valley. And then we will... Snowman. The snowman. Snowman. That one doesn't have a scarf, though. Okay, there's one without a scarf and one without a hat. I feel like that's going to be important later on. So, okay, so how many hats is that? That's 5 scarves, 5 hats, 6 snowmen. So we'll have to remember that. Oh, well, isn't that pretty? Oh, it's up. What the hell am I looking at right now? What is this? Gold pit? Gulpit's Rocks. Okay, well... It's because I have no idea how much health these things have. Yeah, no, okay, what do you... Oh, he's gonna... Okay, spit rocks at us. Got it. Okay. I was like, what are the rocks for? Okay, so we do 8 damage by jumping on them. Oh, we got a lot of points off of that. Shock that thing. Oh no, it froze us. And shock that thing. Good stuff. Okay, so can we get up here now? Turn back, come no further, turn away, or I'll eat you. What do you think? Scary monster, aren't I? Fight. What? You'll regret this. Okay, so we can only jump on you. I'll try a Volt Shroom. We couldn't get this to work last time. I'm hoping maybe it'll work this time, assuming this guy doesn't just pass stuff at us. Nice. You scared yet? No, can't say that I am. I'm gonna go turbocharge. I'm gonna turbocharge. And then I'm gonna jump on you, friend. Hope you don't mind. 5 per jump seems like a... Any attack doesn't hurt me at all. Give up or suffer. Okay. You just got... Run away! Oh, it's the little stars! I don't want to hurt you guys. Mario, yes, thank you for coming. How do you do? I'm called Merle. Star kids born here in Starborn Valley. There's so many things I must tell you, but not here. Come on, let's go to my house. Not concentrate out here in the cold. This way, please follow me. Okay. Let's apologize for the rude reception of the Star Kids. None of us expected that you'd come here so quickly. If frightened strangers try to keep the valley safe from Bowser's followers, please, you must forgive them. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I didn't want to hurt them. This must be Toasty. No, okay, you're not Toasty. Are you Toasty? Okay, well, let's rest up. And then we'll say no to this toad the next time. I hit B. Is this not toasty? Okay, hold on. We have a letter for... Oh, Frosty. Are you Frosty? No, you're not Frosty. Been so busy, these Star Kids are hyper these days. Okay, are you Frosty? Seems to be playing hide and seek. You haven't seen him, have you? I swear, the second I take my eyes off, he runs somewhere. Naughty little Star Kid. Ah, you're Frosty. Letter from Little Dainty and Minty. Okay. They write me letters, their mail makes me as happy as mail from wife and daughter. Oh, I forgot, I need a letter to... Oh, Jesus Christ. Goompapa. Okay, all the way back to the beginning. It's actually a reply to Little Goom... Okay. Okay, so we have to take that all the way back to the beginning. Got it. Take heed what I'm about to tell you. This frozen area is called Starborn Valley. It's named because that stars are born and raised before rising to the sky. But now, ever since Bowser stole the Star Rod from Starhaven, the power of that place has weakened, and Star Kids have found themselves able to rise into the sky. I sent a ninja, okay, that's what the little ninja guys are called, to my father, and hoping that we could coax you to come here, because I have found out where the last Star Spirit is. It came to me in a dream, a vision of the last Star Spirit begging me for help. If my vision speaks truly, then the last Star Spirit is being held atop Shiver Mountain, which lies to the north. Up top sits the Crystal Palace. The Star Spirit awaits there. Crystal Palace was originally built to honor the stars. As time passed, it slowly faded from memories of local people, and now no one can remember how to reach the palace. There's a way, though, and it involves items that have been passed down in these lands. Here, take this. Scarf. Ordinary scarf from Merle. Ah, okay. So we'll need to find a hat. I wish I knew how to use it, but I do not. According to the legends, you must use this and another item that has been passed down in Shiver City if you hope to open the way to Crystal Palace. Sadly, that is all I know. Okay, so we need a hat for the other snowman. Things remain as they are. Star Kids will never again be able to rise to Star Haven. Such a fate would be awful. Please help them. Expel Bowser. Yeah. Nice. Oh yes, Mario, I almost forgotten. There's supposed to be a small shrine somewhere along the path to Crystal Palace. A legend has it handed down in the valley regarding the shrine's secret. Truth lies not only in the eyes, but sometimes even walls may lie. Confusing, yes, but I must find the shrine, involve its mystery, and reach the Crystal Palace. Please don't forget it. The walls may lie? Can I talk to you? Think I can rise to the sky soon? I sure hope so, friend. Taking care of the Star Kids and instruction of the Mystic Merle. Very rewarding when the kids might grow up to be a Star Spirit. Imagine what a happy day that would be. Unless things get better around here, it'd just be a fantasy never come true. Okay. Alright, so somewhere in the town is gonna be a hat. For the snowman. So that's not too hard a thing to figure out. That was a lot quicker than I thought it was going to be. Trying to figure out who would have the hat. Maybe the mayor? Maybe, actually, maybe... Ooh, hello, friend. Oh, he licked me. Okay, so they have more than 8 health. Okay, so that gets rid of those. Oh, I didn't expect it to pop up behind me. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and use Starstorm again. Go after the flowers because they can freeze us, and we definitely do not want to be frozen. Okay, that was really fast. Man, it's so weird. Like they have like a wind up, and then like it's like poof, really fast, immediately, dude. Okay. We're very close to leveling up, which is good. I think I'm gonna put it in FP. I think we can use a little bit more FP. Like, badges would obviously give us more stuff, but I think FP is probably what we're going to need. Okay, so... So now we just need the hat for that snowman. So we'll probably need to talk to the mayor or to the novelist. Because the novelist is right here. Let's go talk to him first. Read my manuscripts before I finish them. I suppose it'd be better to make a new secret room. Okay, so he does not know. So I guess the mayor would be... Actually, let's talk to you. Hi, triplets. Didn't you hear? That monster's gone now. Let's go to Star Valley and hit up the slopes. Okay, they're gonna go skiing, snowboarding. Let's go ahead and rest while we're here. Alright, so let's go... Can I take this hat from that snowman? No? Okay. Just give me that hat. Alright, so let's go talk to the mayor. And see if the mayor knows where the hat is. There's a hat on that. Let's see if we can interact with this snowman. Can we take his hat? No? Okay. Been passed down to the city. Oh, right. There was something like that. Just a minute. I think I got it somewhere. Alright. Yep. It's a bucket. You use this as a scarf? Okay. Yep. Sounds like the Star Kids are in trouble. Hope they do your best for the little tykes. Just kids. Best of luck to you. Alright, so before we do that, we're gonna go back into the sewers real quick, use the fast travel to go deliver the letter. I want to see if that's the end of the letter chain. So, where's the save? Here's the save. It's not that hard to get back to. Okay. Well, unless you get hit by the probably quicker to try to run away. Okay. Sushi. Okay. So we take this pipe, take the lettuce. So, is it this one? No, that's the desert. So maybe it's the first one. Yeah, okay. And we have to take it to, I think, Papa. Oh, I need Koopa. Carry. Okay. Letter for you. Here's the letter. Please be the end of this letter chain. This is the longest letter chain in history. Jesus Christ. I wrote a letter the other day. I guess it was a question. Seems like the answer. Pretty complicated. I think I understand. I'll tell her about it. Thanks so much for the prompt delivery. Here, take this. Lucky Day Badge. Sometimes makes enemies fail to attack Mario. How much does that cost? So the end of the letter chain gives you Lucky Day Badge. It is 7. It is the most expensive badge we have. Yeah. It is the most expensive badge we have. And it just makes it to where enemies sometimes don't attack us. That's what you get at the end of the long letter chain. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Well, now we know. Now we know. I keep hitting the jump button, but it's like a frame too late. See, sometimes I hit the button. I wonder if there's something wrong with my controller. I need to run some tests on my controller to make sure that it's not giving out on me. Okay. Alrighty. So, mail has been delivered. save, heal, and then save again. The reason why I saved before is we've had the game actually crash on us. So we save a lot more than we probably need to, but because we've actually had, and yes, you heard that right, a cartridge game has crashed on us. It happened really early on, so I'm just saving a lot more than we probably need to, but the saves are really quick, as you can see, so... Alright, let's go give the snowman his hat, and then we will... open the path to the palace. Hopefully acquire the final star. Bucket. Cool bucket hat, thank you. Warm scarf, thank you. As a reward for your kindness, we shall tell you our secret. Please pass through here with many thanks and blessings from the snowmen. Save. Alright. Boop, 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 boop. I don't think Parakarry can carry us that far. I was saying, I don't think that's gonna work. No, you don't. No, you don't. You ain't gonna lick me. Probably should have gone after this thing, but... Oh, way too early. Way too late. Okay, so on the upside, we will level up after this fight, so even our terrible timings will not do much to hinder us here. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and go FP. There's some jams. Okay. So we can jump on this guy. And I'm going to shock this one. Still too early on that one. Still too late on that one. Oh, I did not mean to jump on that guy. I might as well finish this guy off then. Oof, that is a lot of, okay. There we go. That is going to be exceptionally helpful. That worked out perfectly. Stunned all of them and was able to take them all out without taking a single hit. Could not have worked out better. Yep. What is that? Ultra Shroom. Ooh. Okay, we got a pass. Cooper. Huh? No! What's wrong with my eyes? You look just like me. Who are you really? Tell me your name. Cooper, yeah, that's it. The question is, who are you? What? It's impossible. I'm the only Cooper. Talking crazy talk now. You're making no sense. I'm the genuine Cooper, really. Oh, Mario, you know me. This guy's a big liar. I'm not lying. Mario, you know I'm Cooper, don't you? Recognize your buddy? Shut your mouth, goody goody. I'm his buddy. That's that. Are you the one who shut his mouth? I'm his buddy. I wonder who the fake one is. You decide who's lying. The only way. Pick the one you think is lying and whack him really hard with your hammer. Find me. If you think you'll get away with a trick like that, that's fine. Mario knows who I am. I believe in you, Mario. What made you think that I was the one lying? Must have been luck. No one has instincts that good. Don't be such a crybaby. You lost. What are you thinking, trying to trick Mario like that? I'll trick you. Okay. I'm gonna switch to what? Dupla Ghost. Ah. Wait, does this... Yeah, that's what I thought. That's not good. Okay. Well, if you want to play that game... Wow, that second guy is just messing me up, man. Okay, you can't even hit him, so... That was unfortunate. Okay, don't choose what with the Dupla Ghost. Jesus Christ. A pebble. Oh, I wonder if they're gonna do that for, like, each one of our allies. Way too early. Okay. Oh, thanks for the HP. So there's stairs, and then there's a path. Alright, who do we want to upgrade? We got Goombario. Blow all the enemies. Let's go with Air Raid. Use a super shroom just to get us a little bit of health back. Yes. Put the pebble in there. And that's what the pebble's for. Put a power block. Thunder Rage. Put the maple syrup. And we can grab all of that on the way out. Technically, but, I mean... Okay, so we can go up and we can go down. Space where we can put something. Okay, first off, I want to do this. Is there anything in here? Alright, so this is where they're probably going to turn into Bombat as soon as we blow up that wall. No? Okay. Oh. Oh, that was the... He gave us a hint that not all walls are real. That's what I was like, we just walked right through that. Glad you found this place. Been expecting you. Find it strange that I know of you? My name is Madame Merlar. I am the messenger of the stars. Know Merlin and Mer well, I am their ancestor. The stars spoke me of them in their dream. They said you would come to the shrine in Shiver Mountain. It is here that I guard the way to Crystal Palace. It's a little time to waste, so listen carefully. You may not know this, but the followers of Bowser have invaded Crystal Palace, where the stars are honored. Now that I have tell you this, listen every word I say. Can't tell you the whole tale. In the interest of time, I'll be brief, so pay attention to the key points. The story begins a long, long time. Still a young woman back then. Horrible thing happened on the mountain one day. Ran there immediately, but it was actually... Oh, such a sight. I was... And it was so... It was none other than... Mario's falling asleep, by the way. That's why there's part of the sentence is missing. We did the same thing to Merlon. That's why you must get Bowser's men out of Crystal Palace. But, hey you, were you even listening to my story? Well, okay then. As I was saying, you need the Star Stone to reach the palace. I'll give it to you. This stone, you can open the way to the Crystal Palace. Go, make haste. You think you understand the shortened version of the tale? Really doesn't do the story justice, you know. Perhaps one day I'll tell you the full story. Till then, good luck. Star Stone. Okay, so now we gotta go to the palace. Starstone. Wow. Convenient. Alrighty. Oh, no you don't. Okay, maybe you do. Alright, that seems like a good instance for us to use Starstorm. And then Mega Shock. And then Starstorm again. And that should kill all of them. Okay. Mega Jump. Single enemy with using tons of attack power. Okay, there's a save, but they didn't give us a heal, which is interesting. They usually give us like a heal and a save before bosses and stuff, and they haven't been doing that. I guess they expect you to be more focused on like items and stuff by this point. Oh, never mind. There it is. There's the thing I was just saying. Okay, so this is probably just the boss then, right? Or are they gonna make us do like a whole... Oh, are they gonna do like the enemies are in the mirror? Or do we have to actually check doors? Why did they put the saves so close together? That's interesting. And there's an X there. Hmm. Oh, it's repeated. Okay. There we go. Okie dokie. I wonder, let's try using a hammer on this spot. Okay. Nope. Not sure how I'm supposed to hit these things. No, I'm not gonna get all of them. Oh, I did get all of them. Nice. Alrighty. Jump on you. And electric dash you. Got him. Okay, what is this? Blue key. Okay. Well, I guess we needed that. Still don't know what's going on there. Ah, sneaky. Okay, before we do that, I'm gonna go back. If they're kind enough to put a heart thing this close to the entrance, probably run out and use this quite often. For some reason I thought we took a lot more damage than we did. Alright, go ahead and put this down in there. Okay. Aha! I was like, there's gotta be something about the mirror, right? Because it's not a mirror. It's glass. And the way I could tell is because this wall wasn't blown up. It should have looked like that. Mario's here. Better be him. Okay, so we don't want you being Watt. We're gonna have you be Cooper. Cooper is much easier to beat. Yep, thank you. Sorry, Cooper. That's why Cooper's easier to beat, because he's just a Koopa. Alright. Real Mario's strong, you don't say. Switch back here. Okay, so let's go all the way back here. Aha! Sneaky. Mushroom. I'm gonna attack this guy and hope that we can kill him before he transforms. Nope, doesn't look like it. That's unfortunate. So we're gonna have to take some damage here. Go. There we go. Now we can jump on this one. Whack that one, and then it's gonna do that. So now we're probably going to break a hole in the floor to get the red key. We'll go through there in just a second. Okay, I'm going to switch to Cooper here. Just so when we fight this guy... Yeah. He turns into Cooper. Oh, he did turn into Cooper. Interesting. That's a little unexpected. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna attack this guy instead. Because Cooper should be able to finish off this guy. That guy's gonna run away, right? Yeah. So I think if the mages are left alone, they run away. Hey D-Man, how you doing today? Okay, so that's just an item. Okay. That means the key is probably down here. These bats suck, dude. So this is probably the red key. No. P up, D down? Decreases attack power, increases defense power. Interesting. So where is the key? Oh, I know where the key is probably at. And I think it's being very sneaky about it, in fact. The red key is probably in this side of the red door. Yeah. See, this one on this side where we are is not... Oh, it is locked. Never mind. I was like, is it not locked? It is locked. So where is the red key? Interesting. I wonder if because we broke the floor on this side, maybe the floor on that side is broken now. So maybe we can go back to the other side? Because it acts like this is a mirror. It's not technically a mirror. So I wonder if now that we've broken a hole in the floor, if we go back to this side where that X is, maybe that X will be... There'll be a hole there, and maybe the red key's in there. And we can use that to open the red door. But I'm guessing the red door on this side is not going to be where we need to go. It's got to be the red door on that side. Which explains why there's a save in here. Yeah, see, now there's a hole here. Trying to make sure... That. Oh. Oh, trying to look like me? Mario, don't tell me you can tell me which is the real Bombette. Hey, I heard that. You're spreading lies, you imposter. I'm the real Bombette. No, no. Mario, look carefully at me, and you'll know. I'm the real Bombette. Others are liars. Don't fall for the tricks. I'll blow up if you do. So the only one I can't figure out... Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say Bombette has a little bit of an attitude, so that's what kind of tipped off the last one. Alright. Save. Alright. So... See, I'm very curious. We'll have to see. Let's go in here. Okay, so we can just go through here. Okay. Who are you? Great Honorable Crystal King said that I can't let anyone pass. You're up to no good, I'm going to have to hurt you. Oh. Okay. Way too early. Okay, so... Yep, that's what I figured. Take care of the mages first. Oh, he kept swinging. The first time we've had a combo like that. Usually it has this like hold her completely pressed down, or like repeatedly pressed down when they hit more than once. Did not expect that, I'll be honest. Okay, let's check out this guy. Don't be mad at me, I have to teach you a lesson. Okay. Alright, so what we're gonna do... Really, they've got enough star power. A star storm? And then we're gonna use dash. Actually, we could just do Mega Shock. Stun everybody. And then I'm gonna jump on the mage. So we should just be able to clean up everybody else by doing one attack on them. There we go. Easy peasy. 10 star points. So we should level up off the boss in theory then. Alright. So we're gonna go back out the front, use the heal, and then come back here, because I have a feeling the boss is through there. And I'm not sure if they're gonna give us another heal, but just in case they don't. There's just one right outside. There's also a save in that room, so... There's just a heal right here. It's not super far away. Fortunately, it doesn't fill up our stars, but... And then we'll use the save here. There might be a heal and a save outside the boss, but just in case there isn't, I want to take a safety here. And then we go through the mirror. Go through here. Now we can go through the door. Oh, interesting. How do we... Oh, ha! That's sneaky. I was like, how are we supposed to do that? We throw a bomb towards it. We do that. That is very... That is the most... Like, honestly, that's the most Legend of Zelda thing I've seen in this game. Like, putting a bomb near a switch and then, like... Oh, that's cool. Oh, never mind. I thought they were showing us that this guy was a ghost through the mirror, but no, there's a ghost on the other side of the mirror. I was like, that's actually really cool that they finally used the mirror as like a thing, but no, there's a ghost on the other side because they got unsynchronized. That's how I knew it wasn't the same thing. Okay, I hit the button, but it did not work. It's fine. We can still finish him off like this. Okay, well, if they keep giving us rooms like this, we might actually level up before the boss. Okay, there's a chest there. What? I'm the real Cooper, but of course you know that, right? I'm the real deal. Nobody else looks like Cooper. I'm a Cooper. I mean, this is ridiculous. Forgot about the loose shock baby. Oh yeah, what? Okay. They won't let you go to the hole. They all said they were the real Cooper, but none of them actually looked like Cooper. That's funny. Also, hey Shiny, how you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. If you're not already following Shiny, make sure you give Shiny a follow. Good friend of the channel. Playing some Saints Row Re-Elected. Interesting. How's that going? Oh, there we go. Hey, look, Saints Row. Okay, so there's like a big statue thing there. So, is this a case where it's actually a mirror now? It is. It's the first time it's actually been a mirror. I'm doing alright, I'm doing alright. We're trying to get through... This is the last dungeon, I think, before we do Bowser, so... Oh, interesting. We need a different key there. So we'll be probably finishing this up pretty soon. Oh, that's quite a few of you guys. Go shooting star. Okay. If we dash this guy, it'll finish him off. It'll at least take some of the damage off the table. We need to make sure we take out the mages before the guy. Have I been enjoying the game? It's alright. I mentioned it, I think, the past couple of streams. I think honestly the game is just a bit too long. I think that's kind of my biggest gripe with the game overall. I think if this was like 5 stars, probably would have been fine. 7 stars plus Bowser is just maybe a bit too much. But overall, it's fine. I didn't really have like any expectations one way or the other. The only RPG like Mario that I had played was of course the Super Nintendo one, Super Mario RPG on the SNES. And I played the remake of that, and the remake of that was very handholdy and was not really like was not super fun. So coming back to this, where it's less handholdy and there's actually a lot of interactivity. I talked about it before we even played this, that like when Clair Obscur came out, and it had a lot of like the features that Clair Obscur has, with the parry system and the interactivity system and stuff like that. I actually mentioned that like a lot of those systems existed in this game long before Clair Obscur did that stuff. And it's funny because like when I'm playing this, I'm like, yeah, no, it legitimately did. And it's funny that like people don't realize that. That Paper Mario did this stuff in 2000, 25 years before Clair Obscur did, Oh, that's a lot of... I'm gonna change to Cooper, just so if they transform, they don't turn into something we don't want them to turn into. Yeah. We don't want them to turn into Watt, because it's, because every time we jump on Watt, it makes us take damage. Enemies transparent. That means we can't hurt them. So... But overall, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's definitely one of those, I've mentioned this before, it's one of those games that I don't know if I would have played it if I hadn't done this series, but I'm also not disappointed having played it, right? I can't. This is why we don't use Cooper, by the way, because Cooper can't target anything but the first person. Played the heck out of this, yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of people. Again, this series was created because I had friends where this was their favorite, PS2 or previous era game, right? That's kind of what created this series, So, it's one of those things, it's been an interesting, kind of, like, engagement for some of these games. Because, like, we played, the first game we played was Alpha Centauri, which is definitely not a game I would have played either with outside of, this series. That guy's gonna just run away now. Probably. Yep. Hey, but it was just enough for a level up, so we don't have to worry about anything. Alright, I think I'm gonna go badges again. We've got a lot of badges that we need to wear. Okay. We got so much. Stores HP, deep focus. Like, I'm kind of tempted to go deep focus with... Hear me out. With the... Where is it at? The one that lets our team focus? Group focus, right? So now we could have our team do focus stuff. Maybe it's a dumb plan, but it's our plan, right? Or at least it's my plan. Alright, Palace Key. But, and the thing is like, I like branching out, I like trying games that I haven't played before. The whole point of, like, gaming for me is to try these kinds of things, because you never know, like, what experience is going to be, like, the next cool thing for you, right? I'm going to try to find a save real quick before we use this Palace Key. There might be a save. How do I get through here, though? Because there's a ghost. Because a lot of times, we've talked about it before, how, aha! It was a destructible wall that you couldn't see. Oh. Okay, well, what we can do Snowman Doll. Surprised by David Diver how much he loved it, so I have to agree. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, it's like you look at something and go, like, I don't know if this is my thing, but you give it a try, like, if you have the ability to, right? Like, sometimes you just don't have the money for stuff like that, right? But if you have the ability to, you give it a go, and, are they all gonna turn into... Jesus Christ. They're all gonna turn into the bomb. And you go, okay, that was a fun experience, or okay, that's still not my kind of thing, or, you know. But you never know until you give it a go, right? And I didn't mean for that to rhyme, but and there's been a lot of cases where I'm like, that was actually a really fun experience, or oh, that was actually really cool. I really like this thing or that thing of this game, right? And you just find those really fun experiences and stuff. Triple dip. You can use 3 items. Nice. Oh. Alright. Guess the save is further back. But, I think there's a lot of times that people miss out on, like, really fun experiences because they're like, no, I only play this type of game, or I don't play these types of games. And it's just like, why? Right? And a lot of times they'll just be like, I just don't. And it's just like, but have you tried? Right? And they'll be like, well, I tried this one game. It's like, you do know that there's like 1,000 games in this genre that you haven't played, right? Like, literally thousands. And it's so disheartening, because I feel like it's like when you get into this hobby, like, because that's what gaming is, right? Like, largely it's a hobby. Now, of course, when you're streaming or creating content for it, obviously it turns hobby into a potential career, and that's a whole different discussion. But largely, people do gaming as a hobby. They play games as a hobby, right? And it's just like, when you get in this hobby, the whole point is to have fun. So why would you want to shrink your purview down to something so small where you don't do other things to have fun, right? I think some of it, and I think some of it comes down to people don't want to be judged for what they're playing. I think that's what some of it is, right? The reason why people don't play games like, just to pull a name out of something recent, people don't want to be seen for playing, Hello Kitty's Island Adventure, right? It's because they're worried people will judge them, right? And it's just like, yeah, but if the game is fun, who cares? Right. And I think that's the problem. Ah, now I see why I have to turn them. Okay. So they can only, so these statues can only move in the direction that they are looking. But wait, every time I do this they reset though. So I need you. Wait, how am I supposed to do this? Okay, you go there. You go there, you go there. Wait, can I? Yeah, I can't push them other than the way they're looking. Oh. There's no mirror in the middle of them. Ah! That's funny. Never mind. This room makes it look like there's a mirror in front of them. There's not. That's hilarious. So the two doors are meaningless. That's a good thing. I like that. So they've been showing us a mirror this entire time. Just to set up a room that is mirrored, but actually not having a mirror in the middle of it. Oh boy. But yeah, I think there's part of it that people feel like they'd be judged for the games that they play, so they try not to play certain games, right? And I think that is something that does them such a huge disservice, right? Like, I can see not playing certain games because you don't want to, right? Like, horror games, some people don't play horror games because they don't like scares, or they don't like the tropes that come with horror games, right? Or they don't play sports games because they're not interested in sports, right? Like, there's certain genres where you don't play because you're not interested in the things that are inherent to those things, right? But being like, oh, well, I'm not going to play, you know, Hello Kitty because it's too cutesy. It's like, yeah, well, but what if it was fun, though? Right? Oh, I'm not going to play Animal Crossing because it's too cutesy. But what if it's fun, though? Right? I'm not going to play Paper Mario because it's too cute. What if it's fun, though? Right? Who comes to my palace? Your palace. Ah, this is the Ice King, I'm guessing. Mario, you finally arrived. I know you believe you can save the Star Spirits, but I'm afraid I won't let you. First I shall defeat you, then I shall present Bowser with an iced Mario gift. Well, that's rude. Turbocharge Mario. Power Charge Mario. Oh, he's got, like, okay. So that's how that works. I'm more afraid of being judged for not liking game everyone loves that are popular. See, that happens too, right? So I think that's a whole different thing, right? Like, because that's based on the, there's also, like, the fear of missing out, and then there's the fear of, oh, everyone in the stratosphere or the ecosystem loves X game, but what if I don't like it? So, like, there's the, like, oh, well, I have to form an opinion because people expect that, right? And the thing that I always do with that is I go, hey, if this is what you enjoy, that's great. It's not my thing. Right? And that's how I always phrase it, because it's the truth, right? Like, it's just not what I'm into. Right? Actually, I'll save that until after we use our thing. Because what that does is it allows people to like whatever they like, but it also allows you to go, I'm into other things, because it still opens the conversation to talk about what things you are interested in. But also, you have to realize that if people are going to judge you on, like, oh, you don't like this most popular thing, there's something wrong with you, like, if that is how they're coming at you with a conversation, those people aren't interested in you as a person, right? Oh, I didn't even see that coming. And that's when you just got to take a step back and realize, like, yeah, no, this isn't. This person isn't interested in my life. I'm not gonna keep on with this kind of connection, right? Because one, we only have a certain amount of energy, right, to spend from our day to day, and spending it on people that are going to be like, oh, you didn't like popular thing, you must be, you know, a terrible person, or you must be, you know, a dummy or something, right? Then, like, those people don't care about you, right? Like, oh, I didn't mean to focus. That was definitely the wrong button. Oof. Okay. So I'm gonna Starstorm here. It's so wrong to be judged for liking and disliking what you do to be able to like. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, if you like a thing, that's fine. Obviously, there's caveats to that, right? if you're liking something that's harmful to people, or if you're doing things that are harmful for people, that's a whole different conversation. But in the general scheme of, like, games, movies, whatever, right? Like, it's definitely subjective, right? You're not going to like everything someone else is going to like. They're not going to like the things you like. You tried Fallout, just couldn't. So much as you like to play in Skyrim, you think you feel the same about Fallout. No, that's the thing, right? Like, Fallout, yeah, any genre. There's going to be things you like in the genre, there's going to be things you don't like in the genre. Right, like... And the thing is, again, just because it's popular... just because it's popular doesn't mean... How are you going to heal yourself? You know what? Just because you did that, I'm gonna heal myself. But, you know, just because it's popular doesn't necessarily mean it's good, right? There's a lot of things that are popular that are just all right, right? Like, they appeal to a wider audience, right? This guy's gonna keep healing himself. What am I supposed to do here? Wait, how's he taking less damage? Okay, I guess I had turbocharge. And go at him again. He's gonna duplicate himself again, okay. Okay, I'm gonna go abilities, Electro Dash. But, wait, what? Oh, I just guessed. Nice. Really? This is what we're doing right now? But you know, again, if you don't like a thing that's popular, that's fine, right? You're entitled to that. If you like a thing that's popular, that's fine too, right? Like that doesn't mean you're just following a trend, because that happens a lot too, where people are like, you know, there's people who are like, oh, I liked the thing before it was popular. It's like, okay, I mean, that's cool, sure, you know. And there's people that are like, you know, I liked it after I found out about it. It's like, that's fine too, right? Oh, okay, so he doesn't miss if it's the right person. I see. Okay, so it's the last guy. This fight sucks, dude. This is by far the worst fight. Like, he should not have a heal that does that much. Like, 20 health is way too much. Jesus Christ. Favorite level was the Cloud one? Cloud one wasn't bad. I'm just gonna do this. Like, because some people think, like, oh, if I like the popular thing, then people are gonna think, you know, poorly of me. If I don't like the popular thing, people are gonna think poorly of me. And, I mean, my thoughts on that are, don't worry what people are gonna think of you. I mean, first and foremost on that, right? Because no matter how you go, people are gonna have thoughts on you. Also, people don't think about you as much as you think people think about you. In all honesty, like, we think that people are constantly, like, paying attention to us and stuff. They're really not. I mean, as content creators, obviously, people think about us more than, like, the average person, but overall, people are not thinking about us as much as we think they are. Oh, it's 3 for Smooch. Okay. Hiding in your walls for nothing. I mean, if you can fit in my walls, that would be a hell of a feat. God, this is... I hate this fight, dude. I really do. This fight is just not fun to do. Okay. So, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do this, and heal, and then he's gonna do 7 damage to me, because I can't time this breath thing. But yeah, it's one of those things, like I said, what you gotta focus on are the people around you, and, like, the people that you, like, I did not want to focus again. Like, the people in your space and, like, how they're treating you, right? And if they're, again, if they're judging you on, like, what you're playing and like, how you're playing stuff and stuff like that, then they don't care. They do not care about you, you know? And it really needs to... Finally, Jesus Christ. That was so unfun. That has been the least fun boss we have faced in this entire game. But, you know... But, again, that's why it's so important to branch out and play other stuff and meet other people, right? And to be a part of other communities, because there's a lot of really cool people that play video games, right? And they play different games. So it's just like, okay, I was friend with, we'll say their name is John, and John doesn't like that I play Paper Mario, right? He judges me and says the game's too cute and it's not a real game. It's like, okay, well, I'm going to stop being friends with John and start being friends with Jane, who loves Paper Mario and really enjoys it and wants to talk about all the Paper Marios because I also enjoy Paper Mario, right? One of these relationships is beneficial, one of them isn't, right? Because that's the thing, right? Like, life is far too short to worry about people like John who are going to judge you for all the little things you do and not talk to people like Jane who enjoy the same things you do, but also might be interested in other things that you don't even know about, right? Because again, there's like 4 of these games, for example. Because like I like talking to people who are interested in games like this that like I wouldn't normally play because I'm like, okay, what attracts you to a game like this? Right? Like what attracts people to Paper Mario? What a part of the experience brings you in to play games like this or to seek out games like this, right? Because as someone who's worked and taught game design, that stuff is important as a game designer. They're like, oh, well, I really like the interactivity of the battle. So it's like, okay, well, that's something that I could incorporate in a game that I make, or that's something I could look for if I want to recommend a game to Jane, right? Who likes the interactivity of battles, right? But I'm not gonna look at that and go, okay, well, I don't care, right? Because again, the whole point of gaming with a community is sharing those experiences, right? And part of sharing those experiences going, oh, you like that kind of thing? You should check out XYZ thing, right? Like I talk about it all the time when I talk about horror games. A lot of people talk about like, oh, I like Resident Evil. Oh, I like Silent Hill. It's like, have you tried Fatal Frame? Do you know about Kodelka? Do you know about let's see, Obscure, which is on Steam? Have you seen the games? Do you know about the Clock Tower series, which Clock Tower Rewind is now on Steam, right? Like there's so many other games that are in that genre but do different things, right? So it's like, hey, let's talk about these other stuff that you might be interested in because you told me you were interested in survival horror, but with a little twist, right? Like little differences, right? Oh, Vampire Hunter D, Countdown Vampires, which is an experience, you know? So that's why it's important to be around people that love gaming as much as you do and aren't going to like look at you and go, why are you playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Instead, they're going, oh, you're playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure, you should check out Stardew Valley, Fields of Mystria, Animal Crossing, which there's like 3 or 4 of that you can technically play on consoles. You could play My Time at Portia, My Time at Sandrock. They're also making another one which is supposed to be more realistic graphics, right? All of these other cozy games where you're, building stuff. Although I would say Hello Kitty Island Adventure might be closer to like, I don't know, maybe an Animal Crossing, but still, like you can all of a sudden the doors are open to all these other experiences because of that one experience. Those are the people you need to be around, not people like John who are like, why are you playing that? You should be playing, XYZ games, which are just better, and all they are just the popular things that everyone else is playing. If you're wanting to play the popular things, you already know about them, right? Because they're the popular things. And it's fine playing the popular things if that's what you're interested in. But if you're not interested in the popular things, find people who are telling you about the other stuff, right? It was your first turn-based game, one of the few games you're allowed to play. Yeah, exactly, right? But it's one of those things that, like, if... Oh, watch him zip away. But it's one of those things that, like, there's so many people that will be on one side of the fence that tell you, no, you can't, no, don't do this, no, that's weird, whatever. But there's also a lot of people on the other side of the fence that are like, yes, let's do this thing, let's talk about this thing, let's play this thing, and do you know about this thing, right? Find those people, right? And if you notice that you have more people on the negative side of the fence, then maybe take a step back and go, okay, how can I find more people on the other side, right? And sometimes it takes a lot of introspection, which sucks, right? Sometimes you have to look inside and go, am I attracting these kind of people? And sometimes we do, right? Sometimes with how we talk, how we act, how we think, we attract those kinds of people because we're really negative about ourselves, or we're negative about our space, or whatever, and we're doing things to attract that negativity. Now that's not like a harsh critique of ourselves. It's just like, hey, maybe I'm not being as strong with my boundaries about like, no, I don't want you to tell me to play games I'm not interested in. I want you to tell me about games that I would be interested in, right? So, something to keep in mind. You know, there's nothing wrong with telling people like, hey, I'm not interested in sports games. Please don't talk to me about sports games. Or, you know, if you're interested in sports games, that's great. That's never going to be my thing. You know, that's a more personal thing. I don't really like, I play wrestling games, which arguably are sports games, but very, very, very rarely. Mario saved the last star spirit, Kalmar, from the Crystal Palace in the edge of the world. Now with the 7 star spirits together, he has the power to challenge Bowser and the Star Rod. At last, it is time for Mario's showdown with evil King Bowser. Can Mario rescue Princess Peach and recover the Star Rod, or wishes forever go ungranted? Alright, so I think, my friends, that is an excellent place for us to call it a stream. I know we chatted a lot during the stream. I know certain people are into that, certain people are not into that. Some people just want you to play the game. I understand, but it is also important to have these conversations as we talk about stuff, because we live in a very socially connected world. And I think it's important to remember that games are meant for enjoyment, right? What we do is a hobby to bring us joy. And if we're being influenced negatively, whether that's by the content creators we follow or the content creators we are around, whatever, we need to take a step back and remember why we do this, right? Why are we in the gaming space? And you know, you could take that all the way back to when we were younger or when we started gaming, and a lot of times that was to have fun, right? And that's kind of what I've tried to reiterate throughout the stream today, is if you're struggling to play games nowadays, you're looking at the popular thing, you try the popular thing and it's just not grabbing you or whatever, sometimes the best thing you can do is go, I'm not going to worry about all of these things over here. I'm going to go pick this game that looks really fun to me and play that instead. There's a whole 3 people playing this game, that's fine. That's the game you're going to play because it's what's fun to you. If it's a point-and-click adventure game from the 90s, play it. If it is a sports game, it's the next iteration of the sports game, play it. If it's some weird, obscure horror game made by a developer who I don't know, made it in 24 hours, play it. Whatever brings you joy in the gaming space, or even in just the movie space, the art space, whatever it might be, do that. Life is, I say this all the time and people are like, oh, that's so abstract. It's not. Life is far too short to spend it worrying about all the popular stuff, what people are thinking about, all of that. Do what makes you happy. Do the content, the gaming, the viewing, the movies, whatever, that makes you happy. If you want to watch your favorite movie for the 10,000th time because it brings you joy, hit play, right? If you want to stream Paper Mario for 100th time, do it, right? That should be the biggest takeaway from today, is do what makes you happy. Because otherwise, you're going to get into this vicious cycle of not enjoying what you do. And all that's going to do is just start branching out into other parts of your life and bringing everything about your life down, right? because it all starts with a seed, right? You have a seed of joy or you have a seed of negativity, and if you plant those seeds, something will sprout. What seed you plant is up to you. Now, the world is going to affect that, whether you like it or not, right? Sometimes negativity is going to seep in. A lot of times, negativity is going to seep in. But you don't have to water that. You have a choice a lot of times. Now, sometimes you don't have a choice. Like, we can't pick... Sometimes we can't pick the situations we're in when we have work, when we have school, when we have family, right? Sometimes we have situations that we can't choose. We just have to work with the hand we're dealt. But we can choose how we react to those situations, right? That is where it comes in on positivity, negativity, on being kind or being malicious. Those are your choices, right? So when you're choosing kindness, remember you can choose kindness for yourself. And again, if that means playing the game you've played 10 years ago again, do that. If it means playing a new game that no one's heard about, do that. If it means playing the next iteration of a sports game, do that. Whatever it is, do what makes you happy. That is the biggest takeaway I hope you get from this stream. Don't worry about what other people are thinking. Don't worry about what other people are saying. People are going to do what they're going to do regardless of what you're doing. That's kind of the long and the short of it. Like, as much as people try to make you think that they are concerned about whatever you're doing, they really don't care. They really don't. A lot of I say this all the time when people talk about bullies and stuff. Bullies aren't bullying who they are bullying. That's a really weird sentence. But the people that they are bullying, they don't bully them because the focus is on their victims. The focus is always on the bully. It's always about the bully. They just pick targets that they think are easy, right? They don't care about the people that they're focused on, right? It's just they pick the target that's nearest to them or easiest to pick on. People think about themselves first. So when you're hearing somebody being like, why are you playing that game? Or what, you shouldn't be doing that, you should be doing this, or, you know, whatever, they're not thinking about you. They're thinking about themselves. They want you to do the things that they want, right? They're thinking about themselves. So don't worry about those people. Do what you want to do. Take care of yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. That's the message for today. But with that being said, thank you everybody for being here. If you haven't already, please do hit the follow button, or if you're over there on YouTube, the subscription button. Both are completely free and help the channel out tremendously. Also, feel free to share this out with your friends, your family, your Discord communities. We are family friendly here, even when the game isn't. Everyone is welcome as long as they are kind. That is it. That is the only prerequisite. Also, a follow and a subscription will let you know when we go live. Our afternoon streams usually go live around 2 p.m., even though we've been kind of mixing that up a little bit. But our evening streams usually go live around 10 p.m. As for what we're going to be doing, our afternoon streams have been Omori, which is a turn-based horror, psychological horror game, essentially. This game does come with a trigger warning, which I do have on the screen when we play it. So if you want to check that out, the first couple streams of that are up for your viewing pleasure. But we are playing this on our afternoon streams. And in the evening, we'll be starting tomorrow night. We will be starting a new horror game. And then Tuesday, we'll be back with Paper Mario and probably the conclusion of Paper Mario. So if you want to see the end of Paper Mario, that will be Tuesday. At least that's the goal, barring any other sort of medical or physical or whatever issues. You know, I can only do what I can do, obviously. But I will try my best to keep to that schedule. So afternoons, Amori, evening, next evening will be a new horror game, and then the following evening should be the finale of Paper Mario, which means that we will spin the wheel after we get done with that and pick our next friend's favorite retro game. So we'll see what that is. We've got essentially, I think, 6 more games to choose from. So it should be a good time. Again, thank you so much for being here. Also, if you miss any of our playthroughs, all of the VODs are here on Twitch for 30 days and on YouTube for the foreseeable future. So, if you're here on Twitch, the link to YouTube should be at the top of chat. If you're at YouTube, you're already there. Check out the live, check out the playlist, all that stuff. We have been full-time streaming officially for 5 years. So 5 years of content is a lot of content. Just look for whatever you're looking for. I'm sure you can find it. Remember to take care of yourself mentally and physically. Both are very important. Remember to stay hydrated. And as always, remember, we can make the world a better place. And all you have to do is be kind. Let's find someone to raid. Also by YouTube. Bye, YouTube. Let's see who we got to raid. Alright. Alright, who do we got? Who do we got? Alrighty.